bear on her back that's about 3 times of her size. She's very enthusiastic, and somebody might notice inscriptions on her spear of the Mwangi deity Lubaiko. She greets everybody with a smile. Hello all, my name is Nelma. I'm a frontline fighter, and if I drop, then please do not feed me any of those poisonous healing potions. Use only alchemical healing and negative energy on me, please. And on her side pocket, Nelma has a oil of unlife with a note. Please feed this to me if I fall.
In case of injury. Next on the list, Kutak?
Yeah. I'm Kutak. I'm Iruksi, and I'm known as a average fighter between my people. So helping the Pathfinder Society here. Let's see if my shield can be helpful today. And he's like a very yellowish, sand-like lizard man. With your... Yeah.
Not any of those things, lizard or man. Mining resin.
Yes, binding resin is somewhat youngish, a pine fleshy with red pines and oozing with resin, I think. Pitch resin.
Rejuice.
Something like that. He has some a bit of a gurgling voice and carries around with he's implement a lantern which might need to be adjusted because this whole place is going to hurt eyes after I start using it. And I suck at speaking of characters.
The social skills that you would expect to treat.
Yeah.
Right,
About a little bit.
Okay, Bashi is a monk of the Untwisting Iron in Jalmaray, and he's also a student. He's also a challenger of Sky and Heaven. Bashi has lived in monasteries all his life and has only experienced the outside world via quests for the Pathfinder Society. So he's learning about Galarian and the Inner Sea region as much as anyone else. He is a skilled bowman, and please try to stay out of his line of fire.
Aiming crotch high, so I'll be a lesson. Rio? You?
Ryo is a kitsune from the Tiansha region. Joined the Pathfinder Society some time ago, but they haven't gone to that many missions yet. A thaumaturge wielding a star knife made from cold iron, and it's jet black. They prefer to fight from range, but they will also dip into melee. They are also dabbling in the psychic arts and can grant shields or the shield spell to other allies at range.
Right, and this was not because it's the weirdest character I've ever. No, alphabetically. Irvin.
Eirvam.
Eirvam.
I actually even have a text thing. Before you stands an Anadi, but more beast-like spider, clad in a steel lamellar armor with red silk hanging on it. Weaponry around their many legs, there are strands of silk, a whip of red silk on them. on the front legs. Airvarm strand that connects all. You may also call me just a strand. Airvarm is a thaumaturge from Nurvacha of the Mangi expanse. Follower of Grandmother Spider. A frontliner.
Okay. Great. You guys are milling about, waiting for the. I'm going to prompt some background information that will become contextual once the announcements get made. So let me populate these skill prompts. That. To click.
Yes.
And I know you guys can kind of make up recall knowledge checks, but if this is relevant to like Keonan lore or Elven lore, there's going to be a lot of like initial prompting rather than kind of fishing for the right thing. Only because we once we get into things, it's got to go fast.
Mm-hmm.
How do we do the esoteric lore thing? I have diverse lore. Do I just roll it?
Yeah, just roll a secret esoteric.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
This is specifically about a creature.
Can we try all of those or pick one?
You can try all of them. The different success conditions give you more.
So you can critically fail in all of them.
Yes.
So, sorry, what do you? Which one are we rolling?
Any of those that you. So there's no prompt for this. The prompt is going to be from the house response.
Okay. So sorry, sorry. Which skills do we choose from, or is it just a flat check?
It is those skill. Here, I'll post it.
Okay, thanks. Diplomacy. Okay.
How can I make it a secret roll?
When you click it, is it giving you like the little pop-up window to add modifiers?
No, it's not.
If it's not, there should be a drop down at the bottom of the chat. It says public role. You can change that to blind GM.
Okay, thank
For some reason, it isn't opening the pop-up to me either for Pathfinder Society lore nor Kuanin lore.
Yeah. Then you do the check.
Oh, that's because it's rolling it for. It's just rolling it. It knows to do it secret.
All right. I would use assurance for the Kuanin lore through diverse lore 18. I'll write it in the chat.
It's a secret check. Quotation marks.
No. And you look at your cliff notes. All right. I have all of that information. PvP. I'm going to clear it, and you just. This is a separate check for different information. Here is the same.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. We will be able to breeze through.
We are so good at this. Oh yeah, the hero points.
Oh yeah. Does anybody have any glyphs?
We have
I
all
have
the
two.
glyphs.
all
Yeah.
the
Yes, I have 2.
I have 3.
3.
All right. Can you?
I would.
Can we stack them? Is it? Can everybody start with
No,
only one?
it's max 1 extra per person.
Everybody's here. Let me hit H. Reset everybody's hero. Part.
Mhm.
Even though we're just kind of sitting here.
Oh, as we are doing this, has everyone picked the level up to their level consumable thing that our GM told us to pick before in the chat? I have.
Yeah.
Yes, I have 2.
Yeah, keep that in mind if the opportunity comes. We are assuredly not going to be able to do everything.
Yes. Yes.
The contextual assumption is that other Pathfinders are handling things that you're.
Excellent.
I have a Nethys list of things here. In case I have chosen something, but if the context requires something else, I'll.
Yeah, that's
look.
true. Yeah, it's once the opportunity presents. Again,
Yeah.
you know,
Yeah.
there's so many 10,000 items. Having a short list is helpful, I think.
Oh, and do take your Pathfinder Society consumable thing as well. I'm taking a scroll of restoration. And at least 2 of us are able to use any scrolls. So if you have any heal scrolls or anything, do say so, and we are able to cast them.
Heal scrolls are poison.
Or harm, as the
Poison
case
doesn't
may be.
heal you. Poison poisons you just as good as everybody else. Just because your metabolism's backwards doesn't mean it doesn't work.
I don't have any scrolls. I have 1 copper piece left since I bought the striking ring.
I have 9 silver pieces. Nelma.
No.
Nelma,
Sorry, what?
you should really invest in one of these ion stones. I just bought everything. It cost me everything I had, but I'm sure it will come in handy.
Oh, I will when I get my next salary.
How much are those? 60 gold.
Yes.
Instead, I bought this belt that makes me more sturdy. So Nelma has a belt of good health.
Oh.
Extra hit points.
You know what my favorite
Yes, it's
consumable item is? Potions of leaping.
Oh yes.
Jump
Seconded.
Yeah, jump is such an underrated spell. People forget.
Mhm.
It's just like,
Yeah,
you want to be
totally.
30 feet in one action? Done.
And you can double jump with it.
Yep. And you can attack an enemy in the air with it.
Oh, I think it's
There's
happening.
actually a new item in Rage of Elements called Potion Patch. Now you can tattoo a potion of jumping into your skin.
Doesn't seem healthy.
See-
Oh, it's beginning.
Beginning. Click play,
Panic.
please. I'm clicking play, but nothing. Oh, there goes.
The raucous excitement that has filled the room comes to a calm as 4 figures step to the center. Fola Barun and Eando Klein are accompanied by a scholarly elven man and a lithe hooded figure. Eando clears his voice and begins.
Agents, thank you for braving the not-quite-so-safe trip to join us here in the heart of Iodara. While publicly still unwelcome within Kyonin, when we received a cryptic message bearing Her Majesty's seal asking us to come here and lend aid, we took the chance. One of our foundational principles is cooperation, and in doing so here, we have opened the door to an opportunity to foster mutual respect, loyalty, and trust, perhaps even to rebuild a bridge long burnt. However, this is better explained by the envoy the Queen has sent to us.
With that, the hooded figure takes the center of the floor. A feminine voice begins to speak from behind the cowl that obscures their face.
Thank you, Pathfinders, for obliging the request to come. You see, things here in Kyonin are not what they seem. And let me start by clearing some of the confusion by introducing myself properly.
As the elf raises her hood, it begins to shimmer, and then falls about her shoulders. She lifts her head, making eye contact with the audience surrounding her, and all the while the crystal in the center of the circlet upon her fair brow glows with the new day's dawn.
I am Queen Tilandia, and I hope you will accept my apologies for concealing my identity, but there are many here in Ayadara, in Kyonin as a whole, who still hear the title Pathfinder and find a bad taste in their mouth. For them to find me meeting with you would be very bad for my health. However, I know this opinion doesn't need to stay the case, even if the glacial pace of elven politics seems nigh impossible to change. After speaking with your former venture captain of Kyonin, I have come to ask a great favor from your society, one that is surely dangerous, though I'm still trying to discern how much so. I'm certain that your success at this mission will help me prove your worth as allies to others, possibly even speeding up politics. As for why I have called you to this place, the Tanglebriar at the edge of Kyonin is a horrid place. A twisting swamp filled with abyssal energy and other horrors one dares not speak of. Thankfully, the corruption within Kyonin has been kept to there. That is, until now. My agents have found information that indicates an individual named Nathal Zephon is actively working to spread the message of his elf's first manifesto, and is possibly involved with the spreading corruption.
There are pockets of woods in Kyonin that are starting to resemble places that have been tampered with, not the least of all my hometown of Folian. Reports state the area around the town has become darker, more sinister. You can never take the same way home as how you got there, and the shifting navigation has made it nearly impossible to get through if you don't already know exactly where it is you're going.
I am certain something is messing with the town, working to find a way to take control of it, and the ley lines running through there. What I need from you is to find your way to the town, find out exactly what is causing these concerns, and neutralize it with whatever means you must.
Your Highness, I believe this is a challenge we can take on. We're grateful you've determined we're the right people to help you.
Of course we are. Containing power from being accessed by an evil enemy, this happens to be my area of expertise.
What say you? Are you with us?
As a cheer erupts from the crowd, he smiles.
Well, we have but a few moments for questions. Feel free to come and ask, but then we must be on our way.
Okay, the background information rolls. First one was what you know about this venture captain, Siabanu. He's not somebody that most Pathfinders have much familiarity with. Venture Captain Siabanu is from Tholian and was the leader of a lodge here in Kyonin. It was known as the Leaves of Talahindir. The society had been making great headwinds and gathering information about the history of Kyonin prior to Earthfall when the Venture Captain disappeared. Rumor is that he was leading a covert operation with members of an elite team from his lodge. Stories say that they were ambushed with everyone in the group assassinated by Queen Tilandia. wasn't until recently that anyone even knew that Siobanu was alive. Something's up there. The secondary one was generic, the history of Keonan and what you might be stepping into. Keonan and the Pathfinder Society have been on uneasy terms for many years. When the elves returned after Earthfall, they found many of their artifacts had been looted from their homes. And with the Society's reputation for taking things first and asking questions later, the residents of Keonan have trouble trusting them. You can imply what you want working with the elves of Keonan again.
So, what about the swamp? Do you know anything?
There's a
about
swamp.
it?
I don't think. You might tell me what you know about the swamp. I don't know anything about it.
I do, but all of my info is in Finnish, not in English, so the vernacular is hard to translate.
Let's see here. So we are going to be making our way to Tholian. Part one of this is all of the experiences you have while traveling. So I'm going to give you guys a handout. There should be a icon now on the map visible, and it will shortcut you to this if you haven't realized. The way the scenario is going to operate is there's a list of several encounters and a little summary of what kind of encounter it will be, and it is up to you as a group to decide which one you want to go to. I think the fastest way to do that is just whenever we are at a point where we can do this, everybody type in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, whichever one you want the most, and whichever one resolves will go there.
Okay.
Anybody have trouble getting that handout number 2 open?
Handout 2. I've got
Nope.
that.
Oh, I can't ping if I'm on. One vote for 5.
Great.
Athos. All right, we're going to 5.
Let's just do 5.
Travel event breaking through. Give me a moment to hear what the heck. Venture Captain Siobanu looks at the twisted path ahead, then his wayfinder. Closing it, he looks. Remember when I was leading my lodge? Most important tasks came when I was helping other agents overcome obstacles they couldn't on their own. Getting to our destination is going to take supporting each other much in the same way. All of us have skills that we're better at than others. We should use this opportunity to support each other. I need you to look around at your fellow agents and complete any tasks that they're struggling with. Background info. Each one of these encounters, when we move from one to another, you're allowed to have a 10-minute rest as needed, but not more. You're also entitled to 1 overnight rest at any point that you want before we move on to the next. So consider that as your resources to manage.
Mm-hmm.
And some house conditions may be announced. But yeah, the first mission, breaking through, several Pathfinders are your fledgling little babies.
Baby.
Yeah, baby Pathfinders. You have better skills than they do. At the end, Siobanu is asking you to help Pathfinders struggling to get started. Looking around the caravan that you're getting off and setting off to Folian with, you see that some of the agents here have not really presented themselves ready to go. They are still bearing injuries from perhaps previous expeditions or from earlier in the day, and they need some help getting patched up to start the kind of adventure we're going on here. There is a supply wagon that has broken an axle as soon as they started to get it going. They're having trouble finding anybody that can actually fix that or help get the wagon lifted up and put back together. There are several casters working together to pool resources and replenish material components, and they are looking for folks that can help gather some needed necessary supplies around. There's also folks that are scouting ahead and looking for help crafting and flushing out prey and creating snares and traps for like small game hunt, or anything that you can think of as a problem that Pathfinders might have coming to extinction. We have at least one round opportunities to do so. You guys can attempt to help the same kind of problems together. You can aid another if you want, but I'm looking for like a total number of successes, and the aid DC is going to be harder than the normal DC in order to kind of like streamline the process of who goes when. For operations. So that'll be Pining Resin. How would you like to help the Pathfinders get started on their travel to Poland?
Oh God. I somehow. Can I jump after you to hear again things?
All right, Rio, step up.
Cannot hear you.
Hello.
Yep, sorry, I was muted. Can I use travel lore to give tips and tricks to the Pathfinders?
Just generically find some Pathfinders around that maybe haven't done this kind of thing at all. Give me a travel. Yeah, success. You are encouraging and routing folks. People are excited to see an elder, probably not that old, but a more experienced Pathfinder giving them the rope. That is one success. Tiny, you want to give it a shot, or you want?
So this. I'll continue to wait. Sorry.
It's okay.
I'm gonna post the descriptions.
Yeah, thanks. Thank you.
Being able to spell resources.
If Ervam is next, I would actually like to expend a heal scroll.
Okay, yeah. If you want to spend that resource, that will be an automatic success.
Yeah, I'll just do that.
Okay.
Done.
Easy.
Nelma will help lift the wagon. So here we go with athletics.
That is not going to do it. That one doesn't succeed. Multiple people are trying to help with this. Maybe it's not necessarily your fault. Maybe it's just goons aren't putting their back into it.
Yep, that's fine.
Jack.
I'm gonna try with a hunting and scouting. Is that nature or survival?
It's so you could do either.
Oh no.
That failed on the dice. The narrative reason for that failing is it seems like they do have some pretty competent like actual hunters that are doing this. What they really need are support people to like sneak and flush prey where they need to go, or folks to prep and process game that they catch, or like help make traps with something like thievery or crafting. It doesn't suggest thievery. Next
Okay.
is Ashi.
I might do what you suggested. Use my stealth to help flush prey out.
I got a button for that.
Okay. Well, actually, maybe I'll use my acrobatics for that.
All these things have different DCs, hard, easy, whatever. It's what the scenario
Okay.
decides is more or less relevant.
Do I have an inkling of what might be easier, or
Secret knowledge lores will always be easier whenever you have opportunities.
okay, of course, but yeah, all right.
Success, yeah. So you are running around where they point you. Hey, go make a bunch of noise over there, and you're like, yes, sir. She's good at making. Back to
That's one of
pioneerism.
your skills.
Yeah, I think I'll help some of the casters. Would Abyssal Lore be relevant, or should I just go Occultism?
I think Abyssal Lore would potentially work. Yes, there are definitely some like, even though the Pathfinder Society is not proud of it, some diabolic casters.
Yeah, well, I'm from Finada Forest, so it comes from there.
Hey, that's what. Hey, that will also be a success. We have a second round opportunity to get successes. Reroll that d20. You guys go again. This first.
All right. After helping the Pathfinders with tips and tricks about traveling, Roy is gonna go do some stealthing in the forest to help with the hunting.
Okay. Here's the default. Do anything that you feel is more appropriate.
I'm probably gonna spend a hero point on that. Yeah.
You are or you are not?
I will.
Turning failure into success.
Yep.
Airvam, after healing some of the smaller injuries, is going to orchestrate. I'll try to use diplomacy to make sure that everyone is working in concert and not at cross purposes. Orchestrating the thing. Yes.
Crossing T's, dotting I's. Excellent work.
Next.
Bashi.
Take my mute off. Can I use my warfare lore to help with logistics planning, making sure everyone's gear and equipment is stowed properly, weapons are properly maintained, that sort of stuff?
Yeah, absolutely. You know that there's likely a fight involved. Otherwise, why would the government of Kona be asking you? Pathfinder.
Okay.
Love warfare, your lore ever being approved because it's so rare to.
Yes.
But everybody in the Pathfinder Society is trained in warfare lore. They already all know what they're doing.
Yes.
All right, Utek.
Yeah, since I can't make any of those nairs, I'll try to at least help on the best place to put them and spread out. So I'll try to use my survival knowledge.
Okay.
Yeah, but the dice are not helping. I'm familiar with the terrain.
Yeah, I mean, and you're definitely like these. Even though the dice aren't successful, you are contributing. People are helping.
Right. Nelma will help heal the undead minority of the Pathfinders and local residents, so I'm burning a resource, a harm spell, to heal the people around me.
That is extremely noble. There are significant amounts of undead Pathfinders now, especially with what happened in last wall.
Yep.
And we're back to pining resin.
Yeah, I think since I've flexed my mind, I'll flex my teeny little body with the wagon.
Yeah. Little tree comes up and just humongous strength. Right?
Yes.
After 2 rounds, that was a total of 8 successes, which is enough to report a success. Encounter is complete, and you've gotten several of the groups that needed a little bit of help getting going. Which of these other missions would you like to try and get through?
I changed my vote to 3, so we have a majority to 3.
3 friends or foes? Friends or foe?
Yes.
Okay. Any reservations? This will be presented to you by Fola. Fola tilts her head, curling up her nose as a new thought hits her. Agents, elves aren't the only ones who inhabit this forest. Though they are the most prevalent, the forest is also home to many Fae, denizens who are no doubt being affected by these changes as well. Maybe we should see if we can find some of them, and so seek an alliance. Please see if you could go get in touch with any of the Fae community here and establish good relations with them. So,
easily done.
Some of you really close to being. What a amalgam of people. So you're all entitled to make survival or perception checks to just generically trek through the overgrowth here and try and find signs of the Fae that can perhaps lead you to a Fae community.
Right.
So everybody,
Can I use scouting lore instead?
You could use scouting lore instead, yes. That will be easier than survival or perception.
Do we get a prompt or just roll it?
Nope, just roll it.
Okay.
That's not true. Don't disparage yourself. Scouting lore. Critical success. Perception check. Nope, another critical success. Perception check. Yes. Oh my gosh. Alright, yeah, so you had up to 4 rounds to do this. You did in the first round.
Yay.
So you just travel through the forest, you're tracking down signs of the Fae, and eventually you come across what you think are signs that dryads may be. But they are essentially more difficult to track. Your scouting lore might be a little less useful here because now that you found tracks, following them is a different question. It doesn't prompt survival here. What it does prompt nature, forest, or lore, but I feel like survival is immediately relevant. I also think perception is relevant. It'd be hard to do.
I will re-roll that critical failure.
Enough successes to move about the forest, trying to figure out, like where you need to go to get their attention or to make good contact. And you spot, and maybe this would come to Pining Resin, a tree that you expect to be. It's like an old ancient tree. It's very tall and pokes out amongst the forest. That this might be the tree that would house or be tied to a dryad. And as you approach it, you start to hear a singing voice kind of idly calling out to you. When you approach, a very slender, very fey-looking woman steps out of the tree and addresses you. Brings adventurers like yourselves out into the forest. I know this is bad dryad art, but it's good art regardless. I'm a dryad. She's made out of water.
A nereid.
My sisters and I have been watching you and your companions move through our trees. Very uncommon to see creatures other than the local elves walking these roads. Even more so, anyone coming to find us. Townspeople tend to stay within their borders, and honestly, elves in general haven't always been the nicest. I am Persia.
Greetings, Persia. We are pathfinders who the elf queen came into contact with us since there has been some advancements with the potential demonic threat here, and we just thought that there might be some allies within the Fae in the area.
She considers your request. All of you have an opportunity here to support that request. Specifically, in the beginning here, just with social skills. Here is a prompt. And this isn't gonna, like, these skills aren't going to necessarily be like the pass-fail condition for everyone. Just you're gonna make it easier or harder. Especially when you're a smooth-talking spider.
A spider, natural forest creature.
With the intimidation check, can I use my intimidating prowess on that?
Sure. Anything that works, like read the air. That's
okay.
All right, so at least half of you rounded down.
Yay.
So she considers your request of help, and she kind of crosses her arms and looks at you with sort of a mischievous grin, and says, "Well, we would consider such an alliance, but clear what we could offer you, what our end of the deal would be as far as protection. lending favor to Folian, but what is it that the Pathfinder Society could offer us?
You said you have not met many a creature besides elves. We have among our members other fey creatures. They might be interested of exchanging stories and other things.
We're not interested in stories. I want you to show me what you can do.
Ah, easily done.
She does like a flex motion kind of a deal. It's went across.
Okay. I will
Yep.
analyze her weaknesses.
What do you need?
Here, I'll do another d20 roll here, so you.
Yep.
Elma, first on deck.
Right. Nelma answers by flexing back at the narrate and complimenting her in the Fey language that used to be called Sylvan, but it's now called Fey. So I'm going for intimidation for flexing.
Okay. That will succeed. You have this terrible, threatening aura, this tightly bundled little ball of potentially death. You will, the rest of you will get some kind of immediate feedback that social skills in general may not have quite the mileage and are potentially more difficult than things that show action or perform, like not performance like the perform skill, but just like doing something might go farther than talking about something you could do. Needing resin. Was still successful.
Okay, so would the I could try to share some knowledge in things abyssal, I think, to try and see if anything in the knowledge section is any better than social section, since I'm not strong with the physical section of things. So is abyssal lore or the magic skills?
It's not so much like the physical things. She wants to see something like action, you doing something. Physical is misspeaking what I mean to say. It's like just you doing something rather than talking or informing about. Yeah, she wants to be impressed by herself. So that could be juggling, that could be doing a backflip, that can be casting a spell. That is what she's looking for. Like you can tell her that we have the best pancake. Or she could
okay.
care. It's just on that harder DC chart.
Well, I'll point to some strange some strange things like anomalies around from something that's not usually normal. So with occultism,
Okay.
if that's, I don't think that's good.
That will not succeed. He kind of makes like a talk. And Bashi.
Okay, Bashi will give a acrobatics demonstration of Jalmarie Heaven-Seeking Carters. So the challenge of Sky and Heaven is the biggest competition in the inner sea. It's a massive sport that is based on basically fighting. So Bashi is training for the competition.
Yeah, success. You are doing this crazy dance, and she, gives it. Oh, all right. Okay, cool. Move like the wind. Kutak.
I mean, we could always smash your enemies. Kutak will just try to find like a trunk or like a large piece of a tree and try to lift it and throw it as far as he can. Which is not very far.
Not very far. Yeah, and she's actually she will move up and stop to you, and then we respect trees here.
There's no anvil. I'm better with anvils. I just look down and get out of the way.
Yeah, Airworm will say,
there are many shapes our aid can give.
And as he talks, his body shifts away from the bestial spider and into a normal spider. I've used the change shape ability to dismiss my hybrid shape and take back my another shape. And then after that,
but one shape is much like another.
And I will use my another change shape to turn into a dark-skinned Mangian man.
Don't Andy hate showing off their natural form?
Yes.
Depends. This is for the greater good, after all. And whether or not I like it, this might still be impressive.
And after that, I will change shape yet again into a critter shape. Small. The spider the size of a cat climbs onto the tree. So I have no idea. Occultism?
Yeah.
Or could I use esoteric lore as I change my shape repeatedly?
Yeah, you can. You can use whatever skill check that I think makes the most sense to you. It will still require a skill check because that wasn't an expenditure of any kind of significant resource.
Yes.
So that will be a success as you change from form to form to form. I'm somewhat impressed by that.
Next.
I think she could. Yeah.
Rio also changes shape as they explain to her in Fey as well. Rio also speaks Fey. That the society has many different kind of skills and very talented folks at their disposal. Rio then proceeds to change into a small fox and disappears into the undergrowth in a display of stealthy maneuvers.
Good. Do some backup. I like the synergy of that, so I'm gonna give it a circumstance bonus.
All right.
Here, I'll add it in.
Yep.
Oh my gosh, critical. Turn into a fox and leave. Let's check the announcement.
Agents, we're making good time. Keep us moving along. Table GMs, the on the path condition is in effect.
Right. On the path, if you guys all drag that little thing onto your tokens, better.
Okay.
All right. First, everybody has had an opportunity to try and impress Persia. She is not any. More than we got. You do have an opportunity to have a second round of this, so I will re-roll. we'll do another order here. And he suggests that you try something novel that she hasn't seen before.
Something novel.
And I mean that in terms of like, if you can help it, try not to repeat a skill.
Ah, okay. Well, something novel. I will. I'm trying to. Exploit vulnerability. Maybe tell her something about herself that she doesn't know.
Stun her with a weakness.
Yes, but I already used my esoteric lore, so I cannot really do that again.
You can risk it. It's just it will explicitly have a
Higher DC.
Higher DC.
Could I try diplomacy? Make her learn something about herself. I'm not using exploit vulnerability, but saying it with a smile.
Have you considered being stabbed in the... Yeah.
Yes.
She everything is willing to be tried. This is whether or not she well, and she doesn't like hearing about how weak she is.
No. Too bad. Next.
Not succeed. Finding resin.
Yeah, something novel about myself. Yeah, well, I'll try to impress her with just letting out letting the resin ooze and just not even trying to let out. I'm trying to impress her with my knowledge and being an ooze morph. Heck. Rerolling.
Oh my gosh. Communicate about oozes. Show her some of your ooze flight.
Yeah,
she's grossed out and considers that disgusting, but yes. She's horrible. So many change shapes. Everything's a shame. Rio.
As the fox turns back into the kitsune form and appears from the bushes, Rio explains that sometimes it is not enough to only move within the environment, but within time itself. I would like to expend my daily resource of bend time to literally unwind time and appear back where I was before the last trick.
Hit the button on that just so I can see that. Because I'm in.
Yeah. It's from the time travel background. Hold on, how do I show it?
I think just click the picture.
Yeah, that.
Oh, it's in your background. Then to chat. Then time react. Hey, neat. Alright, that will automatically succeed because it is a significant resource as you show her your ability to become preternaturally fast.
Nice.
Nelma.
Nelma asks the narrator, please look me deep into the eyes and tell me how exactly do you feel about the Pathfinder Society? And Nelma flutters her eyes and smiles, using her latent vampiric charming powers on the Fae. So I'm rolling a vampire lore for this. But it seems that her will is strong enough to resist Nelma's vampiric charms.
What are you doing? Alright, Kuta.
Well, looks like we need to use our brains a little bit. So let me show you that I also know the the flowers and the flora here. So I'm gonna try to search like the rarest herb or plant in the vicinity. All right.
Okay, that critical success.
Look at this. This is very rare, and
Yeah.
it's strange.
You know, and then again, she's just like kind of sighing and rolling her eyes at you guys talking about how much stuff you know, occasionally applauding the folks who are like doing something that is impressive, hiding in the bush faster than time. But your knowledge of the actual nature here shows a sign of respect that she does appreciate. So that will keep 2 successes. Bashi, you're
Okay, Bashi Bashi knows how to put on flashy displays, and Bashi also knows how to vanish in plain sight.
Yeah, that will not succeed. And she will remind you, it's like, I've already seen you guys hide. I know that's something that you do. What else? What else? What else? That was the last of you. 1, 2, 3, 9. She is not impressed still, but you have a third opportunity to try and earn favor if you want to take it, or if you want to abandon this. If you want to take it, which you probably should because you're so close.
Yeah.
Bashi's
Yeah.
up first.
Yep.
Okay. All right. This time, what will Bashi do? Bashi might give a demonstration of a key strike. Would that help?
Yeah, give me an attack roll.
Okay. Attack roll. No, not that one.
Oh, you know what? I was thinking needing to. Yeah, with you manifesting your key and giving yourself a focus spell, yeah, that will automatically succeed. I don't even need that.
Yeah. Okay. Good thing.
So yeah, you focus this thing and you just channel energy through your hands, and she is impressed and says, "I've never seen it." Rio.
Can I just demonstrate my knowledge of various esoteric topics? No, wait, somebody did that already, didn't they?
They have. You still can, but you've got 2 ways that makes it harder. She doesn't like to be talked at, and someone has already talked esoterical at. Not impossible. It's just the hardest possible deck you could make.
Well, I'll probably continue demonstrating my sneakier side, and while they are distracted by the martial arts display, Rio turns into a fox again, sneaks behind them, and attempts to pickpocket some small token of the dryad, but in a good mannered way.
Okay.
So thievery.
Yep. Yeah, you managed to work your way up and slip out some of the like foliage and branches that makes up her clothing, and present it back to her in a way that she wasn't expecting to get it from you. And is impressed. She gives you that upside down frown smile. Like, okay.
And Airvam is just going to show their physical prowess with an athletics check.
Yeah, do a flip, Spider-Man.
Yes, indeedly doodly. And not, I presume. Oh well. Who is next?
Sure, Ivarn. We haven't had Bashi. Bashi, get it.
No, I did the key strike.
Oh, you did the key
I
strike.
did the
You were
key
first,
strike.
yeah.
Yeah.
So, Piney Resin.
Yeah, I'm trying to find something to. I mean, I can try mean mugging her just since I don't need to say anything to intimidate. I can try that. Did anyone try intimidating? Since, well, she doesn't like to be talked at. I can just mean mug her.
Yeah, that's not talking. The evil eye.
Doesn't like to be talked at, but she is cowled by your glare. Like, man, all right, you got stuff. It'll be Nilma. Nilma
Right.
and Kudo. You guys breathe through if you want to help. Actually, hit success threshold, so if you don't want to do anything.
I'm good.
We're fine.
Yeah, if we are succeeding, then I'm good as well.
Yep. All right. Okay. I will tell the other Fae about our new allies in the what were you called again?
Pathfinder
Pathfinder
Society.
Society.
Pathfinder.
With a B. Bathfinder.
Pathfinder. Well, be on guard because several of the local creatures here seem to be taking on a demonic presence. It seemed to be seem to show up around the same time as when these crystals that have been popping up around the forest. They seem to get more dense the closer you are to Folian, as well as the corrupted animals. She says something in Sylvan. You guys might know Sylvan.
Yep.
She calls up to her tree and asks for some support for your newfound friends. And a branch falls from the very tall part of the tree and lands nearby, kind of softly at her feet. Reaches down and presents it to you. This, just as the forest protects itself, it will also protect you. And she presents you stuff that I'm going to set here, and you have. Yeah, one is a wand of Longstrider, and the leaf that she gives you is another token.
Yes.
What
Nelma will
kind?
take that. Hey, can I activate this, by the way? I think I can't.
Another token? I don't think it requires anything to. So if you double click on that, you should be able to see an item there, and you can drag that on.
Yeah, go for it.
Oh, is that a tree?
Yep.
That's
I
the
It's a
retrained.
leaf, but it could become a tree.
I retrained out of trick magic items, so I can't use the Wand of Longstrider. That's too bad.
No one ever knows what to do. No one ever actually knows to do what with the tree.
Put it under
What do you do with the
somebody and you
tree?
watch them have a bad day.
Yep. Okay.
Yeah.
That's it.
Right, how about
Nelma
that-
thanks the Dryad for the items for the Alliance.
And she just kind of merges back into the tree and leaves you alone in a weird foresty path.
Mm-hmm.
How about that wand? See it go into somebody's inventory.
Who can use a wand?
Just take it.
It is on the primal and arcane spell list.
No good to me.
Maybe
I'll take it.
somebody. Yeah, go for it.
Yeah, if you can use it, take it.
Nope.
Well, even if you can't, somebody in the society can.
Yeah.
But it will stay on your person. You just haven't found the right person to give it to just yet.
Yes.
Alright, so will be
Tailwind is an awesome spell.
All right, travel event 3 is complete. We are not to the next part yet. So, which one would we like to go to with our first? Have an automation.
Okay. Since we have on the path, do you want to do 2?
Vote for 1. Vote for 2. 2. All right, missing agents.
We've got time to refocus, don't we?
You have, yeah, between everything, you've got 10 minutes.
Okay.
So where have the agents gone?
On approaching Ando Klein, folds a piece of paper and puts it in his pocket as he begins to pace. There are a few of our number who, for lack of a better description, decided this mission doesn't emphasize our core values as Pathfinders, and instead have opted to desert. Due to your repeated dedication to the society, I am sending you to catch up to them and convince them to come back. Remind them of who the Pathfinders really are. He doesn't know where they are. It's just you guys need to track down some deserters. Do that with these skills.
Pow.
Yo. So you wander around, kind of backtracking where the Pathfinder Society convoy is gone, doubling back, and you eventually find some tracks leading away from the convoy that just kind of veer off to one direction, and follow those tracks. And eventually they lead you to like a river crossing. There's like a weird. Never happened.
We did it.
We're almost there. If I squint, I can see some lights up ahead. We're almost there. If I squint, I can see some lights up ahead.
I do as well. Pathfinders, you have made far better time than I would have thought we could. Table GMs, the expedient travel condition is in effect.
What good time. Right, let's see here. Boom. Boom. There's that condition.
So do we all add this condition to ourselves?
Yep. So the on the path condition is over. It never got a chance to be used, so please remember that. Expedient travel is in effect. At any point during part 2, when you would make a 10-minute rest, you can instead get a full night's rest. And rather than find these Pathfinders, we've got to move up and keep along. Abandon them forever.
No!
We are now in part 2. We have arrived in Folian. I'll show you guys this, I think. The sun is just starting to set as the Pathfinders coalesce onto a large patch of land behind a squat stone house. Adventure Captain Siabanu takes in the sights and a deep breath before addressing the group. Many years, I haven't been sure I would ever see this place again. My home for a very long time, and loved it dearly. No matter, you have done well getting us here. Now we should. Tomorrow dawns a new day, one where we can start to get to the bottom of what is. So you can overnight rest now if you want to. I guess.
Okay.
And now you can take a look at those handouts and figure out how you can help here in the town of Folian.
How have people already done skirmish thing? It's been like a minute.
It's been a minute. Not okay. I noticed that when I do scenarios, is that like we'll move on to the next part, and then all of a sudden we're halfway to the.
Oh yeah, the successes. I think they carry over.
That's true. Yeah, like if we had been in the middle of that, we would have resolved it and then counted it as a skirmish. That's probably how. We were not close enough or deep enough into that. Cooler ones. 2-2-2-4. Any other opinions, or is 2 gonna win? No other
Apparently.
All right, unnerving omens. Ando looks at a group of agents in front of him, sighing in frustration as he slams his clenched fist. Paperwork crumbled within it. I don't like this one bit. Reports of unknown crystals, changes in the weather, water tasting funny, strange animals, who knows what else. All this has got to have a source. We just need to pinpoint what it is. In the meantime, go poke around the edge of town and see if you can find evidence to support any of these reports. Better yet, a way to contain it.
Okay.
So there's a lot. This town is definitely like sort of magically strong. Those of you with casting abilities. Any of you have casting abilities?
Yeah, I'm a psychic caster.
Okay. Yeah, you get this sense that there's like a weird etheric flow going on here. So to try and track down whatever it is Eando is looking for would call for lots of optional opportunities to check. You could come up with your own ideas, but these are the prompts.
This very much sounds like something you could do with esoteric knowledge.
Sure, yeah.
Esoteric.
It does. It does fit the bill. What with it being literally the lore of all lores.
No.
18 with assurance. Ridley succeed. All right, that's more of you succeeding than you are moving about the forest outskirts of Folian, and you come across these patches of pulsing purple crystals, and you also see the signs of wolves habiting nearby, as well as like rabbits habiting nearby. You also find signs that they're sharing nests.
That's weird.
That's Eldritch.
Even by my standards.
You continue to move along, and all of a sudden, you find yourself in a clearing, and realize that you are surrounded. You will, because of your earlier successes here, not be off guard, and you have your reaction.
Neat.
Here. Oh, which token? I was missing the Bashi token.
Did you use the new name for flat-footed? Off guard.
Off guard, yes.
This is the first time ever. Oh, a wonderful day.
Alright, so you guys are going to be in this tiny 3x3 square, but feel free to arrange yourselves wherever you want. It's an ambush, so you don't know where the monsters are.
I'll stay here.
I want to be in a corner, I think.
Fine thing. I have a reach weapon.
Right, and when you're happy with where you're sitting, go ahead and roll.
Ah, so slow.
Fill the walls.
Rio, if you want the demoralize, you can delay after me.
Hey, Bashi, you see here to the southwest, two growling, snarling wolves poked their heads out of the tree line, bearing down.
Okay. Sorry, are we weapons ready, or do we need to draw weapons?
You do need to draw weapons.
Okay, so first action, I will be drawing my Gakgang, and assuming my monastic starts. Hang on. And third action, I will flurry of blows on one of them.
You have bows.
Yes. Crit. And second attack is a miss.
Okay. You have anything else? Finished?
And that's 3 actions.
Utak.
I will start raising my warhammer, then I'll raise my shield, and then I'll rage. And that's my turn.
Go.
I'll delay under Nell.
Play until after Nelma. Alright, it is turn.
Right. I draw my long spear, run forward, and snarl at the evil wolf thing. So here goes intimidate.
Ooh. Versus their will DC?
Yep.
There is a cool macro in the basic actions. Test it against that. Will DC is, that's going to be a critical success, so Frighten 2.
Yep. That's it.
I'll react to that with Invigorating Fear. I'll get temporary hit points equal to their level, or 3 if it's less than 3.
Level or 3. The creature's level is less than 3.
Alright.
Okay. Alma, you may have a third action?
No, that was it. Draw, strike, demoralize.
Rio.
Alright. I'll draw my star knife. Use the exploit vulnerability on the frightened creature. And I'll take Assurance 18, and it should succeed because if its level is less than 3, then the DC is less than 18.
Sounds like a success.
So I learn its highest weakness if it has one. Alright, so it's personal. I'm gonna need to roll it just to activate the personal antithesis over there. Yep. I'm gonna use my personal antithesis, and then I'm gonna move next to Nelma. And that will be my turn.
Hey, there is definitely some other creature. The wolves step out of either side, but in between them, rustling and shaking the leaves, comes pouring forth. Just dozens and dozens, these glowing, horned rabbits.
Oh dear. Alright.
They, you all, and they will come swarming forward. Great speed. 2 move actions. All of you are in an area of effect and need to respond to this will save. This'll jackalope. Didn't click the button. Yeah, nothing special about wolves. They have a knockdown ability. Okay. If
That doesn't sound good. I'll take it anyway. Can't be that bad.
Who am I waiting on?
We're back to the top, are we?
No, I will need a saving throw from you.
Oh, saving throw. Sorry, which will is it?
There's a little thing you can press in the chat.
Yeah, there's a prompt about.
Oh, there's a prompt
minute
there.
ago.
I must have missed it.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go.
Yes. Okay. If you succeeded, nothing at all. If you failed, you are frightened 1. Critically failed, frightened 2. Do you guys handle that, please? Nelma and Rio, these rabbits swarm and begin crawling up you, climbing up you, scratching and biting. And we'll need to, the two of you, give me a reflex.
It's just not Rio's day.
Yeah, I'm all focused in on the wolf. That is
Didn't
clearly
expect-
the bigger threat.
Didn't expect demonic bunnies. Yeah. All right. So you critically failed. Nelma, you regular failed. So 13 piercing damage.
Ooh.
You are both clumsy 1. Rabbits are climbing all over. And Rio, you are taking bleed damage.
Sounds fun.
And that's all the bunnies' turns. Now the wolves are going to go since the leader armed out. This frightened one is terrified of Nelma, who glared at her, so it's going to try and overcome its bravery and bite you and pull you to the ground to please its masters.
It's gonna, as it moves past my 10 feet threat range, it's gonna trigger implements attack thingy, whatever that was.
Remember to activate the implement's empowerment.
Yeah, it's activated.
So that's a hit. Okay. Other shenanigans?
Nope.
No.
Tries to bite you. 18 to hit. Do 8 damage, and then it uses its last action to knock you prone. Knockdown. Actually, don't forget that a bunch of you. Yarvin.
Yeah, Ervam. I'm gonna have to draw my weapon. And then I'm going to use the exploit vulnerability on the other wolf. Up. Up. This is a 6. Non-defined, so personal antithesis. And personal antithesis there. And that's then on my last action. I'll move forward.
Tiny res.
Also, Evam shouts that he'll take care of the last bull. You help the others.
Yay.
Any resin?
Yeah, I'll raise up my my lantern and just I'll take a step back, and raising a lantern, I'll try to recall knowledge of the rabbits.
Right.
With this trick.
Is a creature. That failed.
Good thing I have dubious knowledge.
Right? Yeah. You're not sure if these are like what kind of outer plane demonic, devilish, diabolic, daemon business it is. But it's definitely a swarm, so it's going to have swarm traits like being weak to splash damage or area effect damages. But you also think, but because it's like rather large creatures, these kind of abyssal bunny things, it probably isn't resistant to a mundane weapon. You could probably try and use regular weapon and it not be a mistake.
Okay, I'll share that and take out my weapon. That's my 3 actions. Step back, recall, and take weapons.
The final wolf will approach. Better.
Attack of opportunity.
Whoa, what good shenanigans you have. Go for it.
Reactive strike now, isn't it?
Yeah.
Implements interruption.
Yes, implements interruption. 7 plus 3 weakness, so 10 points of damage.
Yeah, he did not make it to you. Good turn, Wolf.
Ooh.
Really MVP'd it there.
Oh.
That's an awesome graphic.
I might need to consider the animations again.
No, so that graphic isn't actually an animation. That is from a different module called FX Master.
Ooh.
Bashi,
Wow.
you're up, round 2.
Okay, round 2. Now the sorry, can you just tell me about the environment? Is the effect we're seeing fog, and is this enough for me to sneak through?
Sure. I mean, it's not anything described. It's just a thing that I put on here to make it like more menacing.
Ambient. Okay. All right. Well, I will attempt a demoralize action against this rabbit swarm. Using my intimidating prowess.
Critical success.
So that'll be frightened 2 then. Assuming that it works. And then I am going to sneak in order to become flat. Well, in order to become what's the new word? Off guard, to make it off guard. Okay, which I don't know the result of. Hang on. And sorry, in doing that, I was moving over here, and I am going to key strike it.
Based on the feedback that you're getting from the sneak check, like it's just the fog here is tenuous at best, so it won't be necessarily reliable.
Yep, fair enough. It's worth a try. Now, okay, so I've got my key strike up, and I will attempt that. So a flurry of blows. Critical hit. And second attack.
Well, you may want to change your target for this.
Oh, okay. What are the targets left?
There's a wolf.
There's a wolf left. Is he within 50 feet or not?
50?
Oh, yeah, he is.
Sure.
Yeah, he is within 50. Okay. Let me select him as my second target then. And that's a hit. Yep.
Monks, here's when.
Monk is the most underrated class in this game. Seriously.
Well, I mean, Zen archers were like unstoppable in first editions. They carried that.
Yeah. Monk archer. I thought, how can't you win with the monk archer?
All right, yeah, you managed to defeat the things, and let me report a success. You guys can take a 10-minute rest and clear all your conditions.
Yep.
I need to myself.
Can you what?
Treat.
You do?
Treat wounds.
Oh yes, you can. You have one opportunity to treat wounds, unless you want to use your overnight. It's not a awaken. Gave you day.
Then Nelma will do some self-harm finish of the harming.
Does anyone need an overnight rest? I didn't use any of my daily expendables, but does anyone else need an overnight rest?
I'm probably fine with a single medicine check if someone can take care of my wounds. Does anyone else have medicine?
Nope.
Nelma rolls her eyes and touches. Kutak has medicine.
Yeah, I can try to treat the Rio.
For it, so we can carry on. Let's not spend too much time on healing.
Yep.
Okay. Then Nelma will sigh and touch. Oh yeah, you hero point.
Hey.
Yeah, that probably wouldn't have been necessary, but thank you.
And 2d8.
Who got the first manual mundane healing?
Nelma, but I already applied it.
Yeah, I want to put on the
Yeah, they have the
yeah, when Nelma did the 17
timer immunity.
Yeah, when Nelma did the 17 6. Who did that get?
Nelma herself.
Oh, yourself. Hey, yeah.
Okay. Ryu, I have one heal spell per day. Do you want it, or are you good to go?
I'm good to go.
Okay, let's go then.
Ion Stone will take care of the rest.
So 10 extra hit points for you. If you didn't do it already. So, where next? Another combat, maybe?
Really fast.
Yeah, sure.
4, 4, 1, or 2.
The combat.
Exploration event number 4 on patrol. Citizens on patrol.
This time I will have my weapon out because Nelma was ambushed.
You can have weapons out. The ambush was to make sure you got weapons outside. Andocline sends a patrol off to the north and then looks up. We know that there are forces converging on this town. Don't know what yet. Need you to go out and support the patrols. Find someone who shouldn't be here and get information out of them. So he sends you south to support the patrols that are circling the town. They don't have a lot of people out that way, so that is your job. The current watch tells you that they have seen tracks along the bank of a river that locals don't normally hang out at. They weren't able to follow them, but they can point you out where to get started in tracking them. Your amazing instant, always success trackers. But when you get to the place to get started, here is the prompts for following this.
I see nothing.
Can I use scouting lore?
Sure, yeah. Okay. You are you are able to follow this trail just because you guys aren't that bad at it. You're just not going to get the cool bonus you get. It's not an ambush. You follow the trail and it leads you to a river. It has this weird, like, smoky aura. It's like almost like it is like the kind of like waver shimmery lines that like acid would have, but it's definitely water. It is flowing kind of leisurely. If you, for whatever reason in combat, needed to swim, it's clear to you athletically trained people that it's DC 15, not on the chart. That's weird. But you see across the river, trying to hide and stay out of sight, are some weirdos, and you are pretty explicitly given instruction that you need to try and capture at least. Go. Box again. No, we're not in a box. You guys stay in this little 9x9 here. Enemies are on the other side of the river. So, wherever you are. Happy with sitting in zone. Also, I'm noticing a lot of people are reporting investigation, not skirmishes. Way to go, being the guys fight. Hey, Bashi, you see the enemies kind of hunkering down on the far side of the river, and you're the best archer on the planet.
And we did have to catch at least one of these guys alive, so just
you
making
see,
that.
yeah, there's two would look to be elven, kind of skirmisher, scouty looking guys. One of which seems to have an animal component.
Well, obviously we'll take the animal alive.
Yeah, it's the easiest one to talk to.
What's the reasonable of the bunch?
Bashi?
Yeah, Bashi, sorry, you've got the initiative. Act.
Oh, sorry. I had my mute on, sorry. Okay, so my first action was to assume my monastic archer stance. I am going to see if I can stealth up here behind using these rocks as cover.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. So let me make a sneak roll. Okay. And then I'm going to key strike this dude.
And I didn't. Cool water.
Force. So he's just in range of my key strike.
That is a hit, and he is off guard. So.
Yep. Oh, nice. And then second attack will stack on the first if it also hits.
Aren't supposed to get light. All right. Damage. He is severely
And that's 3
wounded.
actions.
non-lethal on the next attack.
Right. It is one of their turns. The guy that you super murdered sure is. He is gonna dive forward. He's gonna try and take a counter shot at you.
Of course he is.
With a composite short bow. Here's a strike. Hit. 4 damage, and then he will kind of duck behind the rock. Keep comfortable.
Oh, yep. Okay.
Next is Bird.
Oh, he's badly damaged.
Bird is going to fly up into the air. It is not an animal companion. He will fly up and get some height, and then he will do a diving attack at Ashy.
Of course I have.
So he dives down, screeching, tries to strike you with a talon. 24 to hit for 3 damage.
Okay.
I live in Alaska, Aldi, Juno, and all the annoying birds. None of that American beautiful thing.
Okay, so first I'm gonna try it here. My second action is gonna be a long jump. So first I'll stride here, and then I'll jump.
It should be if you want it. Yeah, there you go. Perfect.
Which means I will jump here. And that's my turn.
Great. Go ahead and give me an athletics check just to make sure that you're in control of yourself. Since you're going to end your water.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no.
Oh, I'd hero point that.
No, it's okay. I have the thing where I have breath control.
Yeah, you just when you land in the water, you kind of slip underwater, and there's a risk of you being moved away. But
Yeah.
Rio, you're
Okay.
Ryu, if you want, I can demoralize again.
Not necessary in this instance, and
Okay.
I think Demoralize has a range of 30 feet, and they are pretty far away.
Okay.
I'm gonna go ahead and take them out by casting True Strike from my psychic spell casting. There. And then I'm gonna try to hit them with a non-lethal strike from my returning star knife. So
hittable.
that would be 12 damage and hopefully taking them out.
Yeah, you shoot him. Throw a thing at him. Non-lethally, it just clunks him in the side of the head. No land. No.
And for the last action, I'll protect the main target that the enemies seem to have, and I'll cast Shield on Bashi.
Thank you. I'm not really a close fighter though.
Yeah, but they keep shooting you.
Yeah, we're drawing fire, so to speak.
Thank you.
See your last actions. Oh my.
Yep.
Alright. Nelma casts a long spell, throwing some gunpowder to the river, and a skeleton crawls its way from the river up to the rock here. The skeleton has a long bow, and it shoots at the northern elf.
Should have.
So, yep, but I have the macro written down here. So here is the total results.
What are you? You're shooting the bird?
The elf. Yes.
22 will hit. And then 14 for the map wolf.
Yep.
And then it's binding resin.
Yes.
Yes, my work is not quite yet not my turn yet on the tracker, so I can't move yet.
Oh, sorry. Boom. There you go.
Thank you. And was that skeleton guard out on our side or?
Yes.
Good. No need to bash it.
It's a good guy. Bonus. What's his bonus to hit? With the...
+9. But it's okay.
Mm-hmm. I'll throw my knife at him, even though he's further than 20 feet. So it takes some range penalty.
That is the hit, yeah.
I do hope it's a returning knife.
Yes, it's a returning star knife.
You should own that skeleton.
Nice.
Alright, 6 damage. Done. Anything else?
It took me 2 actions to move this and 1 to hit, so that's all.
Okay. Now it is the elf's turn. Feeling the effects of an ambush himself. Seeing this opportunity of Kutak, who is flailing in the water, guy is gonna just trudge it to the shore. I think it's fair to treat you as flat-footed. Oh no, off guard. Sorry. He will spend an action hunting prey, and then try and strike you with a club. But he misses. I guess that's the end of the encounter. Edervin.
Yes, I'll exploit vulnerability on the bird. Yep, and personal antithesis. The first one, then I'll strike at the bird. And I'll strike at the bird again. And I miss. And that's my turn. Next.
Bashi.
Alright. Bashi will demoralize the bird. Frighten 2. And I am going to sneak behind this rock for cover. willful concealment to see if I can make it off guard. And then I'm just going to shoot it. I'm just going to regular flurry. Yeah, just a regular flurry of blows. I'm not going to waste a key strike on a bird. Ooh, crit miss. And second attack hits.
Okay. Bird is struck. It could probably only 2 arrows, max. It still wants to harry you specifically because that's who first made. So it will kind of clumsily land on the rock in front of you. Try and scratch you with a talon.
I think that's AOO from Ryu.
Well, no, it's a step.
Yeah, and I don't have it marked as my target. You only get it for your exploit vulnerability target.
Oops, sorry, don't look at that.
But I'm gonna use my reaction to give you 5 damage reduction from the shield for that first strike.
No.
Oh yeah, well, never mind. I'll tell on my turn.
Snap with the beak is a critical. That thing is kind of landed on the rock, so that it can tear into you.
That's not a smart move.
To try to get out of the water, is that a swim check?
Yeah, give me a swim check.
Right.
You do. DC is 15, so that's a critical success. Yeah, you can get yourself up on land and prone. That will take a second move action.
Oh, okay. So I'll stay here, and I'll just try to bash this guy, and I'll try to do non-lethal damage. So I'll have -2. With my hammer.
Yes.
And it's a power attack. So damage is here. Oh, so close.
So close. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. So what Rio did last turn as the last action was that they threw their star knife at Bashi, and it flew around Bashi before returning to their hand, leaving behind 3 starry night sky colored pictures or figments of star knives circling Bashi, and one of those flew in the front of the attack, blocking it. And now Rio will return with the star knife towards the bird. I'm gonna exploit its vulnerability.
Do a non-lethal strike.
We gotta get the bird for questioning.
Yeah, sure. No, I almost said I'm gonna do assurance, but never mind. Well, that's a failure. Never mind. I'll throw my blade at it anyway. Yeah, let's do it non-lethally. Why not?
Nice hit. Alright, bird's knocked out.
And with the last action, I'll cast the shield on Kutak if they aren't too far away. I think it's 60 feet. 70 feet? No, never mind. I'll move closer. Next.
Shield is 30 feet, I think.
I think it was longer, but I'll check it.
Anyway, next. Nelma.
Nelma.
Okay, Nelma will sustain the skeleton, which will then target the elf with its longbow, shooting non-lethally. That's a miss, and it'll shoot again.
Ooh,
That's a hit. So that's 8 non-lethal damage.
Shot to the shoulder. Passes out from pain. All right, combat over.
That's it.
Guess you could just hang out with a skeleton as long as you feel like sustaining it.
Nah. Nelma will kick the skeleton to the river.
I thought I was a good. All right. What happens with these captives? You guys have your 10 minutes of downtime.
Mm-hmm.
Do anything with that real quick.
Yep. Does someone want to just medicine check me?
Kutak has the medicine.
Yep, you guys can capture the other elf.
We could also take like the full night's rest by taking just a 10-minute rest.
I did a good
That's
one.
true.
There,
Let's
I think we did both the combat encounters, so
Yeah.
Yep.
Let's do
Full
that
night's
one.
rest.
Take a full rest.
Right? If you want, you guys can do that and then remove the expedient travel. Oh, and then here comes an announcement.
Just in time.
Just in time.
Pathfinders, the light is quickly fading. Return to camp and rest. We will continue reconnaissance tomorrow. Table GMs, this is your 5-minute warning.
Oh, well, we just woke up.
Report that. Yeah, you guys went to bed and it's like, time for bed, everybody. Whoa, our timing. Yeah, we're not going to start another encounter here. If you guys want to do a explicit 5-minute break here.
Yeah.
Yep,
Sure.
let's do.
Sure.
You guys need to bio. We are currently a little less than halfway done with the whole scenario.
Mm-hmm.
So, you got wireless headphones, keep them. I don't know what the announcement's going to do, but get some drinks, hydrate, go to the bathroom.
Yep.
Okay.
You're defending the town bravely, Pathfinders. Our defenses are helping the citizens of Folian to gather their own as well. Keep up the support of each other.
Yeah,
That might have been wrong. that was probably the wrong announcement.
That was the wrong announcement.
Yeah. Oh, we got the skirmish thing done. Cool.
As the sun rises over the camp, the din of Pathfinders getting ready to start another day and the smell of a warm breakfast fills the air. As everyone is starting to eat their breakfast, Iendo, Chiobanu, and Fola stand before the group.
As we head out today, we should continue to look for signs of an upcoming assault. With the information you've gathered, it's clear that the one named Nathatel is readying an attack on the town, though we're still somewhat unsure why.
As Iendo speaks to the group, one of the Night Scouts approaches Fola, whispering something into her ear. Looking alarmed, she quickly interrupts Iendo.
Pathfinders, it's worse than we feared. Nathatel's forces are attempting to attack from the west. Go now, stop them before they can breach the town.
Yeah, Pathfinders, go stop them. We are on defense missions.
Right.
The town of Folian is being sieged. Do something about it.
Before we pick the mission, Nelma blesses her water skin with fire and hands it around so everybody can have a sip of fire water, literally. So everybody gets 5 temporary hit points for 1 hour.
That seems like something that affect.
That's a Rage of Elements spell.
So it's probably not been coded yet.
That's been out for like 10 seconds. All right. If you guys can.
Is there a macro that exists for those effects?
There is not. If you want to add the resistance on the bottom left of your character sheet, there's a little edit button. Drop down fire and then put a 2 and then hit the scat. You guys will all need to do that.
Oh, resistances. Yep. So resistance, fire, and sorry, what? It's 2, is it?
Yeah, 2 resistance to fire, 5 temp hit points. So save against bonus.
You choose one of those, so either 5 hit points or resistance 2 to fire.
Okay, I'll choose the resistance.
Yep, that's fine. Right.
So
let's
1, 3. Want to do the ritual? Let's do the ritual. 3, 1. All right, 3. Ritual assistance, magical protections.
Yep.
Magical protections. Yeah, you guys never met with Marilandi. Marilandi, on a different encounter earlier, has become an ally with Pining Resident Hero point about it. This is Marilandi.
Huh?
Friends, over here, Marilandi calls, waving from beside a small fountain bearing a statue of Ural near the center of the town square. Do you have a minute to help me? I'm trying to restore some of the town's magical defenses. I have a quick ritual that I think should work, but I can't do it on my own. It won't completely replace them, but it might stop any more fiends from getting in. Would you help me?
Yeah, sure.
Yep.
So he gives you some instructions. He is going to be trying to do an abeyance ritual. You may be familiar with it through your adventures or not. He begins drawing a circle inscribed with crystal shards around the whole fountain here, and he hands you guys a bag of uncut crystal gemstones, and asks you to hang them around the squares. Hang them around the square here, just all over the place. He leaves it up to you to determine the best place for where those would go. If you want to know where the best place those would go, please roll one of these skill checks.
Can I use ritual lore?
Ritual lore is the most relevant thing possible. Yes.
Is esoteric lore? I can do occultism too. Esoteric lore with a -2, maybe?
Well, so no, because esoteric lore is not a relevant
Yeah.
lore, it's basically going to be the same as a medium difficulty.
Since this
That's
is
still better for me, like double.
Yeah, we'll go for it.
Since this is probably against abyssal demons, is abyssal lore relevant?
Yes, but there's also like a physicality of it, of like, oh, we can wrap it around the statue. Oh, this has a good sight line. That's why the perception. We do have enough successes to get the bonus to assist in the ritual, which where the crystals go. All right. Once you've got those things placed, Marilynde explains that I'm going to need secondary casters for the ritual, as well as if some of you aren't casters or don't want to participate, to stand by and make sure no one interrupts the ritual as it goes. As many of you as you would like can participate in the ritual, but it does need to be a minimum of 2 of you.
Right, I'm probably going to be on guard duty.
So yeah, let's put the ritualist up near Marlinde and the guard duty people down south.
Rio is definitely going to be helping.
All right, so ritualists, you can use ritual lore here, but here's the prompts.
Oh, no.
Roll them bones.
Yeah, I know how this goes.
We know where the crystals go.
Look at all those.
Yeah.
The rest of you that are guarding, here are your prompts. Trying to make sure nobody interrupts.
Yeah, I'll lose a hero point on that.
Lots of critical successes. All right. So please go ahead and share your "we know where the crystal goes" situation. Marilynde successfully manages to get this abeyance ritual active. You guys earned half the number of PCs, which is going to be a defense success. Let me report that. Defense. Click. You also earned equal to the number of PCs or greater, and can give you guys the indwelling power of this ritual here, which gives you Dungeons and Dragons style advantage on your next saving throw.
Well, that's fair.
Next time you have to make a saving throw, hold shift when you click it, and it'll ask you if you want to do it. Roll twice, take.
The ritual will save. Excellently named, this, by the way.
So yeah, that condition. Marilynde thanks you for your help. Fades away into the background, into the parade of NPCs that are all invisible at the top of the screen. And you can do one of the other things.
Okay. Combat time.
Yeah.
Combat time.
Yeah.
Putrid pests. Is that where we're heading?
Yes.
Seems
Yep.
like so.
Pestering.
Sure.
You're moving about Folian. A group of fiends surrounds a terrified family huddled against a wall. Monsters laughing and screeching as they advance. Suddenly a bolt of lightning crackles through the fiends, accompanied by a cacophonous peal of thunder. As the smoke clears, most of the fiends lie dead. Venture Captain Shabanu points to those remaining and says, "Oh, good! Finish them off, would you, Pathfinders?" And then rushes away.
Okay.
So, yep, here is in the middle of the square. Here is activate the map. Everything to roll. And you guys can kind of spread out as much as you want in this square, and then I'll reveal the enemies. You got so many legs to get into position. There are many creatures. Many doors. Some little fledgling little demon thing, some medium-sized or small-sized demon. So small. But one of the little demon monsters is going to go first. It's this guy in the top right corner up here. There's a picture of him. Yeah, when you go to move in and rescue this family that they're harassing, and it goes brah, and he is going to Basha, you're the nearest thing to it. He is going to cast fear on. I think that will.
With advantage if you want.
Well, it's the first one, so it gets used.
Oh, okay, it gets used.
This is 6. You're your frightened one. That is 2 actions. It last action is to fly into your face and harass you. Now it's Bashy's turn.
Do you want to give the little demon some altitude so that it's on top of Bashi's?
I can, but if you just hit the Z key, it'll
Oh, true.
on top. And plus his wings sticking out.
Is Bashy muted?
Danced. Dance if he.
Yeah, sorry, I'm stanced. Sorry, I'm just trying to target this little demon thing. Hang on, I'll just move out of the square so I can target it.
Okay. Well, another easy way to target is on the encounter tracker. There's a target button. So if you click that.
Oh, okay. So I can just do it that way. Okay. So I'm going to demoralize him back.
Yeah.
Because why not? Or is demoralize? Intimidating prowess. There we go. Take that.
Yes.
And then I will flurry of blows at him at point blank range. Not keyword. That's a miss.
All right. That's all your actions.
That's all my actions.
Come on.
Right. I will demoralize the other Quasit. So here we go. Then I will try to demoralize the demon on the right. This one. I will try the macro. Okay, the macro succeeded. I didn't use the macro on the Quasit, so I don't know if it worked. And then I will stab the Quasit on Bashi with my long spear. Let's see if this. Yep.
Ooh.
Dretch. It was a center dretch.
Yep, that one.
That one did not succeed. The strike was good. It was a critical hit. Damage. Dead.
Okay, that's it.
Should go up.
Oh, Bashy, it's so gross. Almost done to you.
Gruesome.
Yep. Utak.
Okay, I'll start by raging, lifting my shield, and trying to hit this guy next to me. Oh, okay. This is gonna be a short one, guys.
Yep. Seems to be still here.
He's a pretty stout boy, yeah.
Big boy. Next.
Okay. Next is the one you just bludgeoned, the frightened one. It will go into its own kind of fiendish rage right back at you with a 3-round frenzy of slashes. All 3 of these are going to be a full map. Critical miss. Regular miss. And regular miss. At the end of all of that, it is clumsy. A good turn, buddy. Pause it here. To throw a fear spell. Careful. Oh no, it needs the advantage. Frightened 2, and yeah, it does that. Next is monsters are all in the middle. This one is gonna kind of slovenly wander up here into a flank. It is going to tentatively try and bite you with this unhinged jaw. It succeeds. Still block or anything?
Yes.
I think if you just click on the block button and roll damage, hit that.
The block button. I have shield.
Yeah, on the card of the
Yeah, you see where it says the 13 damage. Right under that, it says damage half, double block.
Huh.
That block is a toggle, so click that and hit damage.
Today I learned. It's clicked. Perfect.
Perfect. Neat. And seeing that you like absorbed the majority of that, it is going to do an action to cower and try and withdraw and like burrow into the ground and hide from you, which gives him a bonus. Rio.
All right. So I used invigorating fear reaction earlier. I put it in the chat when Nelma demoralized the dredge that is now damaged. How many temporary hit points did that get me?
Yeah, 3.
We're holding our own, but they aren't slowing down. Keep pushing back. Table GMs, the inspired defense condition is now in effect.
What's that condition? Ask. You all get that. Next time you are crit, you can negate it.
Ooh.
Right.
The temp HP was 3 and Rio.
Yep. So I'm gonna bend time and take an additional stride action this turn. I'll start by striding closer. Then I'll do the exploit vulnerability on the wounded one. And I'm gonna take 18 with assurance. That should work.
He is less than 18, yep.
Yep. And then I'll throw the star knife at it. Well, look at that. Absolutely devastating it. And then for my last action, I will use exploit vulnerability on that last one as well, with assurance 18.
That succeeds, whoa.
No, wait, I think that's once per round, the exploit vulnerability. I'll demoralize it instead.
Hopefully. Language barrier, mine.
There shouldn't be a language barrier. I'm a Dark Fields kitsune and I just look terrifying. But it still succeeds.
Right, those are a bunch of actions. Pining resin.
Yep.
Okay. I'll shine my lantern towards the flea on Yarvam to esoteric knowledge, recall knowledge, lore.
Critical success. Information.
Ooh.
You know what quasits are. These little baby familiar demon fiends. Highest weakness is you would know both yours and its critical success. Good damage as well as cold iron damage are equally bad. You also know that they have at-will spells and can turn themselves into animals. Finding resin.
Oh, okay. Good thing I have some cold steel that I'll just rub on my weapon before attacking. But first, I'll look at him evilly. So, intimidation against him. What was his name here? Request demoralize.
Yes.
Good, frightened it, and then I'll try to strike it.
Yep.
And that's my turn.
Ervam?
Ervan, exploit vulnerability.
Too many thaumaturges. I'm tired of them.
Yeah, you have +1 because it's in my light.
Oh, excellent. So choose vulnerability, cold iron 3. Let's see.
Right. Crit.
Yeah. So I have that, and then I'll strike it twice. Hit. And again. Unlikely.
Miss.
Yeah, that's a miss. And that's my turn. My frightened lessens by 1. Oops. It
That's the
increases.
wrong direction. All right, we made it to round 2. Surprisingly, Bashy.
Okay, so first up, I will sneak behind this well. Whoops, hang on, I got the wrong tool selected.
Well.
Well, and then I am going to key strike this. What are those big things called again?
It's a dretch. Here's their cool art.
A dretch.
Hope you're enjoying seeing it.
Nice. He deserves a key strike.
And since your stealth is resolving immediately, it was not successful.
It was not successful. Okay. Right. Oh, sorry. Should my frightened condition would have dropped off the end of my last turn, shouldn't it?
No, you went first.
No, I went. The Quasit frightened me first, and then I frightened it back.
Yeah, it should have gone to 0.
Right,
yeah. Okay, so I will key strike it. I will hero point that.
Yeah, this is the one that's like cowering and trying to minimize itself and like flatten against the ground because it struck at Kutak and missed. Or not missed, got shielded.
Okay.
It's cowing.
Alright, and I'll make my second attack then. I'll have to... Okay, that's a miss. Alright, and then I'm going to hide.
Alright. Elma's up.
Alright. I will rush to flank the dredge with Kutak. Then Nelma will raise her long spear up into the air, and it starts to blaze with unholy fire, casting a weapon search. And let's hope this works. Here we go. Then I will strike the demon. I will hero point that. That's more like it. And that's some damage. And that's it.
Not a fan of you anymore. Kutak.
Yep.
All right. Now that I have friends helping out, I can try to use a power attack. So...
Oh, nice.
20. Beautiful.
Wow, when your damage roll and your attack roll are the same. Alright, well. End encounter. No, wait, there's still a closet.
Yeah.
Boy, I wanted to.
It's pestering me.
Alright, that was 2 actions.
And I raise the shield, and I let go.
Okay. Rio.
The closet turn was skipped. It's probably gonna strike me twice.
Sorry, what are you saying?
Did the Quasit act on its turn?
Yes, that's what I
Oh,
was
I skipped
saying.
it because you hit next turn and I hit. All right, closet activity, paranormal activity. It is going to, as an action, change shape and turn into a wolf. And then so put it, shunt it to this square here. Wolf.
Does that provoke from ARVAM?
It has the concentrate, divine, polymorph, transmutation traits.
Okay, manipulate.
Pathfinders. Their forces may be strong, but so are we. Don't give up now.
Okay, I won't. Thanks, Yando. So he turns into a wolf. No good automation to make him a wolf. And then that was a single action. He is going to try and bite Earm now.
It does provoke from EARM because implements interruption triggers on concentrate, manipulate, move action.
Ah, well, this is concentrate, so go for it. Dodges. Jerk. I can make. Now he's wolf-sized. This is a bite, even though it's going to say claw, and it's at 1 worse than it says it is. 14 to hit. Map. Rio.
Yep. I'm gonna exploit vulnerability against it. And I'm gonna take 18. That probably succeeds.
Yep.
No, that's not how I move.
I do a little dance.
I'm gonna spend 1 action moving the flank, and then I'm gonna stab the bugger. I already know that wolves are vulnerable to stabbing damage.
Yeah, they really are.
Yep. Splotch.
Physical damage, my only weakness.
Yep, that's all.
All right, excellent work, Pathfinders. The family that you rescued, who were just kind of hanging back, cowering at the fight, you know, because they're grateful and approach, and one of them presents you a prayer book to your roll, says that it's always brought you luck. Inside I did. Yeah, they approach and they give you a gift, which is going to be there. Direct.
Alright, prayer book and a scroll. Is the scroll there?
It is divine and primal.
Pathfinders, your hard work trying to keep Nathatel and his forces out of the town is not without benefit, as his servants are finding the going harder than they would like. Table GMs, the know your enemy condition is in effect.
That is unsuccessful to identify. Rio, you are almost 100% certain that it is a heal spell. Pining Resin, you don't have strong feelings either way. Yarman, you don't believe you know what it is.
The crackle of flame and cries of pain echoed down the street as panicked townsfolk flee from invaders. A swarm of small winged fiends dangle a man in fine clothing by his ankle above a horse trough. 4 horses still harnessed to the remnants of a smashed carriage careen by, their eyes wild with fear. With a loud crack, a water tower atop a nearby building collapses and falls, the torrent of water overturning carts and sweeping fleeing elves from their feet.
Pathfinders, the defenses have fallen, and the people of Folia need our help. Spread out and do what you can to drive off these fiends. Try to find out what they're after and put a stop to that too if you can. Whatever it is, it can't be good.
A lot of things happening. Alright, you did, Rio, identify it as a scroll heal. And this know your enemy condition is effect. Everybody can use scrolls, so somebody grab that and report this.
Okay. What's... Yeah, okay.
Can we have the turning tides condition?
Know your enemy. Wait, what did it say?
Okay. Should have been turning tides.
Well, here's...
Okay.
Alright, so we should do a non-combat encounter, it looks like.
Yeah, sure.
Yep.
Landing. Guys, like, we did ritual assistance, we did putrid pests. 2, 4.
I reckon 4.
That means you didn't vote.
One more was
Kutak,
icebreaker.
yeah, 2. All right, 2 wins. Correct defenses, social skills. That's what you guys. No, you have to hold this position. Where are you going? Eando Klein growls in exasperation as a squadron of terrified volunteer guards break rank and flee. Noticing the approaching agents, he gestures to the remaining locals nervously, holding defensive positions around the square. These folks have depended on the wards that protected this place for too long. Now a bell is going off, and we gotta pay attention to it instead.
Our forces have risen to the defense of the town and are starting to push the attackers back. Table GMs, the turning tides condition is now in effect.
You all have advantage on a single attack roll, saving throw, or skill check. Whenever you want. So if you guys want to give yourself that turning tide condition. These folks have depended on the wards for too long. Now that things have turned sour, they're panicking. He sighs and gestures to the guards. Do a lap around. See if you can't get their heads right. They can't hold these positions. The whole town will be lost. You can do anything you want to just try and go around and rally these militia elven guards to not abandon their posts.
Yep.
Well,
Yeah, we'll do another one.
oh yes.
Sorry, in the description it says the bonus applies to all skill checks in the first encounter.
Really?
Yeah. So it's just going to be in place until we finish the encounter.
That's turning tides.
No, turning tide. I've got no enemy on for some reason.
Yeah, I thought that
So
was
that should
what
be okay.
I kind of zooped
Okay.
off on.
Okay. So turning tides.
Intimidation to get people back on track. Yeah, that intimidation is great. That will critically succeed. Boom. Pining resin.
I'm going around modulating my diplomacy. This is against humanoids?
Yeah, mostly elves.
So
19 will succeed. Yeah, you are convincing them that they should stay. They got to protect their town. Next.
Yeah, Rhea will join AR-VAM with the intimidating attempts to drive the people to the right directions and places.
Okay.
And I'm gonna use the roll twice thingy.
Okay, you should be able to right-click that.
Yep.
Whoa!
Ooh, nice.
Okay, yeah, that is enough so that we can continue moving on. We did at least half of the party. We did with 2 crits, knocking out of the park. You succeed in rallying the townsfolk. The guards are going to hold their position, and the square won't be overrun. A grateful non-combatant shopkeeper comes forward and thanks you so much for being able to keep everything safe. And he presents you with some prizes. So if you double click on that, there's loot that you guys can distribute. While I report defense.
What does Elixir of Life do?
Heals you.
It is a mundane
Heals
source of
you.
healing. Dampiers can drink them.
Yep. I will take the
okay.
lesser one.
Minor gives you 1d6 hit points. Lesser gives you 3d6 plus 6.
Okay. Someone else grab. I've got enough healing for now.
I'll take
someone
one of
else
the
grab them?
minor ones since I only have one.
Yeah, go for it. Take it from the shopkeeper.
And I took one of the lesser ones.
One
were
minor
two.
one left.
There's one minor one left.
Okay, all things accounted for. Thank you very much. The only thing left here is this intercepting supplies one.
So there we go.
Yeah, Fola Baron waves and jogs over, talking quickly as she arrives. I'm sure you haven't had a moment to catch your breath. I have an urgent task and I need a few more hands. I caught a glimpse of some dretches dragging a wagon full of crates through town a moment ago. Tried to catch up but was distracted by an agent in trouble. Others have seen similar things. I don't know what's in the carts or what they're doing, but I'm sure it's no good. Please find one of these carts and see what they've been hauling around. She doesn't give you very explicit directions as far as where she was or where she saw it, so you're going to need to track down these carts. Everybody has an opportunity to try and do that with whatever skill you want. Obvious things would be like perception. You could also like acrobatics or athletics or acrobatics to get it to a high space and try and see where this is going on. Asking around with diplomacy. Those are the prompts, which have buttons, but anything else you want to do, I'm up for.
I will go for athletics and use the take better.
Hey, if at least half the party succeeds, you guys can have this condition.
Yeah, more than the party succeeded. Double crit.
Mm-hmm.
You guys for applying your condition. Oh, but here comes the thing. Rather than do that, we'll do the big fight.
All available agents. Nathatel is up to something at the southern end of town. If we don't put a stop to whatever he's doing, it won't matter how many quasits we kill. Get down there as quickly as you can.
This is a relatively short one that we're currently doing. We can try and finish up with it, or we can move on to the next thing. Keep playing the wrong announcements.
All available agents. Nathatel is up to something at the southern end of town. If we don't put a stop to whatever he's doing, it won't matter how many quasits we kill. Get down there as quickly as you can. Table GMs, the evil interrupted condition is in effect.
Let's try to finish this one fast, I think.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Other.
Oh. That's actually not actually a condition that does anything. It gives them initiative. You guys have found several carts that dretches are pulling all around town. It makes sense for you to kind of split up and try and get what you can from several of the carts to maximize your ability to do recon here. Any kind of options that you want to do, I am sold for, as well as trying to like corral or build some roadblocks to like help other people get in or get access to the carts here. Pretty much infinite solutions here. You could sneak onto a cart. You could try and intimidate and threaten the dretches to abandon it. You could just kind of like muscle your way in with athletics or thievery to try and surreptitiously get in from the top of the wagon or something.
ARVAM is gonna do their best Ungoliant impression from Tolkien integration.
Go eat a tree?
No. No.
Did not work.
You better not eat the tree.
Next.
Nelma will table flip a cart with athletics.
That succeeds. 1 success.
Okay. Yeah, Bashi's going to have a go at flipping a cart.
Uh, 3 successes. That's half the party. Eat and yeet. Now that half the party has succeeded, you guys can, collect these crates that you've got and look through them. Inside are candles, chalk, like dead rats and snakes and bugs and all kinds of bizarre items. Clearly, these are some sort of ritual components here. If you wanted to identify potentially any more, here's a laundry list of skills. Or ritual lore, because I know one of you has that.
Yeah, that sounds super relevant.
So one of you got a crit. You also find hidden in a bottom compartment a large shard of purple crystal as an arm. Have access. I'll show it to you later. Imagine in your mind, large purple crystal.
I think everybody succeeded or critically succeeded on this.
Yeah, the super easy DC for that one, because they're ritual components. You don't necessarily find the ritual, but you think this crystal has something to do with it, and it tells me to make note of it. Yes. And then we'll move on to the number. You have to roll. Bashi.
Kayanin number 5. There's some cool clouds on the map.
Clouds up. Isn't it glorious? The tall elf calls from the dais, surrounded by candles and arcane sigils recently carved into the stone. He gestures at the chaos enveloping the town. You meddling fools can't imagine the power within my grasp. Soon this town will be raised and built anew, the first step in our glorious march across Keonan. Those fools in Idara are too stupid to see it, corrupted as they are by interlopers like you. But soon they will see the truth, that we elves were meant to rule, and not just Keonan. Once I've seized the reins and put this country back on its proper course, the world will kneel. With an evil grin, he adds, "Shame you won't be here to see our glory." He raises his spear to attack. He's got a wicked. Roll initiative, please.
That's an 11 branched
Well,
spear,
that's
also
one
called a
smug looking.
Christmas tree.
I keep rolling super low on the initiative. I mean, the concept of the spear is super cool.
Yeah, it's cool looking.
Hero point your initiative roll.
I cannot. I don't have any, and I don't think I can.
Hey, Pining, you are first. He is on this platform along with some little demon boys.
Yeah, I think I'll see how far. Hmm. Yeah, I have to get. Well, I'll use my first 2 actions to run, run at least here and with my light to exploit vulnerability against him.
Oops, visible image.
And what's the
He he's clearly a spellcaster, but you're pretty sure that he is like a divine caster. He's like decked out in
Oh,
that's gonna.
okay.
He doesn't have any weaknesses or resistances. Just a humanoid. A human.
Okay, that's all. It took me 2 actions to get there, and point is just that others can use. He's in my light, so other of thaumaturges can come up with their own spirit healing shenanigans to hurt him in my light.
As you approach and charge forward like a fool, he says, he raises his finger at you,
I know.
and a purple arrow forms at his fingertip, fires at you.
Disintegrate.
Back roll. It hits.
No.
10 points of acid damage.
No.
Are taking persistent.
No.
And then he, brandishes his spear and casts. One of the dretches flops down, trying to get between you and him. So he will plop and double move, and then he'll try and make a bite attack on you. Now it is.
Right. The action economy for the demoralize is problematic, so I'm sorry I'm not going to do it. Instead, I will rush forward, try to stop the evil cleric. Maybe next round I can do demoralize, so here comes the strike. Just barely I'm able to reach him. Here we go.
He's gonna go ahead and shield block.
Yep. No, it's just 5 unless he has level 3 shield.
Right, and then he shatters his shield.
Yep. That's it.
Hey, we talk.
All right, I'm rushing here. Let's see how far can I get. Can I get there? No, I can't. Okay, so getting here. Trying to hit the stretch with my hammer. And the dice are favoring me now. Not with this damage roll, though. And that's my turn.
The other dretch on the platform is going to just fork down here, trying to interpose between emo villain guy. One action to approach down there, make a bite attack on Nelma, critical miss, and then it will begin to cower like that other one did. She's up.
All right. Bashi will enter monastic archer stance. Will sneak over here behind these crates. Oops. Well, hang on, I've got the wrong tool selected, that's why. Hang on. Okay, and then I am going to... I think he's within 50 feet now, isn't he? Yes, just. All right, I will key strike him.
The cell check failed. DT dub.
Okay.
But who needs stealth when
Hit.
you just murder people?
That's right. How much did I roll on the die on that? +7. All right. No, I'll just leave that. All right. That's Bashi's turn.
Hey Adam, I don't know if you saw it, but I had power attack turned on by mistake. So it's two damage less, 2 points of damage less.
I'll heal him. Thanks for the playing for the other team.
Because I rolled 1-1 in my damage roll, so it wasn't that bad.
Rio.
All right. So I'm gonna exploit vulnerability on that main priest dude. And that is a success. So personal antithesis. Then I'm just gonna rush at him, but unfortunately I can't quite reach him this turn yet. That'll be all.
Aaron?
Well, I'm running. Did anyone else start 2 squares above me for some reason?
No, not for some reason. It was arbitrary because I pasted. So if you need those 2 squares to be significant, take them.
That is literally just the 2 squares.
Just 2 squares, take them, yeah.
So, 2 actions to move here. And then as a last action, I'll try to trip the dredge. Which do I have the macro here? Shove, trip. Yeah, here we have it. So yeah, and I do have my whip, so it's +1 for hit and bonus there. Critical success.
Whoa.
So 4 bludgeoning damage and prone.
Just as a point of order here for tactics, none of you are half elves, are you?
Nah.
No.
There are many elves here, but none of them are elves.
Right, the Quasit's gonna go. It is going to cast Fear on Rio.
All right.
All
Did you still have the ritual will
Yeah,
save
I
us?
have the ritual will save us.
Ritual will save.
Yeah.
Oh, even with the
Yeah, okay, well, I'll take it.
brightens. And it doesn't really want to do much of anything else, so it is going to just hang out adjacent to our wizard guy. If he had the action economy, he'd be readying one. He doesn't. Tiny Resin, you're up.
Okay, moving here. Exploiting this one's vulnerability. Okay. And something happened.
A critical success.
And then striking him. I'll burn a point for this one. As we are. Well, bugger. That's three actions.
Okay. Is the megalomaniac elf's turn. You take your acid damage.
Okay. Say I am really almost never on this side of the equation, so I forget that. Taken. Failed to recover.
Okay. He's going to, with two actions, point another finger down at Rio here right in front. Now that he's frightened. Ray of sickening green energy comes out of his hand.
Implements interruption.
Ah.
The power of Desna compels the... And I'm gonna use a hero point for that, just for the sake of it.
Fate is on my side,
Well,
you heathen. Attack roll. It is a hit. You need to make that fortitude save. Failure. The sickening green energy strikes you and feebled.
Nice.
He's going to use his last action to give Strand that connect 0 point. And make a single melee attack against Rio as well. With this spear. Which critical hit because of all the debuffs.
But inspired defense means that I get a regular hit instead of a critical hit.
Yep, you can knock that off. You knock it down to 9. Way to go.
Nice.
What sort of foul magic is protecting you? Prone Dretch. Gonna get to his feet and provoke a million attacks off.
Kutak.
Does Kutak have AOO?
Oh, sorry, no, I was muted. So what's going on?
The Dretch next to you is standing up.
Oh, I see. Thank you for the opportunity.
De nada.
Hey, he gets up to his feet. You're wailing on him, and he's not gonna happen. So he tries to bite you. Misses, and then also powers with his. And
then it's Nelma's turn.
Roll away.
Nelma asks Lubaiko for her blessing. Let's have a bless. Let's try to place the bless. We have placed the bless. Then Nelma will stab at evil priest. That's it.
Hey, we did it. Kutak, you're up.
Okay. So this guy next to me. So first I'm gonna rage, and then I'm gonna try to attack with power attack. For a hit, which is now okay damage, better than last time, even if it's not a crit. So that's my turn.
Okay, damn it. Stretches up. It will cease cowering and hurriedly, rapidly move into this corner over here so that it's flanking with the. And we'll try and bite you. Miss. Try and bite you. It's not counting the flank, but it never mattered. Ashy.
Bashi is going to cast Key Rush. Okay. Which will allow him to stride twice as a single action and finish concealed. So first stride gets me up to there. Oh, hang on, I've got the wrong tool selected again, of course. Hang on, did I move my token accidentally?
No, you just pinged up. No, you're still where you're supposed to be.
I was originally there, was I?
Yeah, I don't know.
I thought because I thought I was there. Hang on, sorry, I thought I was here. Sorry. Yeah. Okay.
Yes.
So first, I will stride. Sorry, this interface is annoying me. So 35 over here, and then second stride, another 35. Sorry, I can't stop this zooming happening. Hang on. No, 30. So I want to end up 35. So Bashi now has the concealed condition, and I will. What's another action I can take? Okay, and then actually I might take another stride up here as my. Oh, sorry. No, I've got two actions left. I will interact with my demon mask and cast fear on this elf. So he needs to make a DC 20 Wilch save.
That doesn't have any prompt or anything for me. I just need to roll it flat.
Yeah, I can give you the prompt. Hang on. No, there's no. I don't think there's a prompt actually.
You got a 24.
Okay, so 24 is just success, so he'll be frightened 1.
Everybody's frightened.
Mm-hmm.
Life or death fight here. Right. I think that all your actions, or are you done?
That's 3 actions. That's right.
Go to Rio.
Well, I'll try to apply to him his greatest weakness, sharp objects.
It worked.
Oi! Nice! That is just lovely. And then I'll try to help my friends by finishing off the dredge behind me by stabbing it with a backward motion. But it is barely a miss.
Even with flanking?
Yeah, I'm not sure if it takes flanking into account because that. All right.
It has +4 because it's covering.
Yeah, status conditions are cowering and flanked.
Yeah.
All right. Cool. And for my last trick, I will cast shield on myself. Yep.
Yourself are. Right. Irvam.
Yeah. I'm gonna take care of this stretch. So exploit vulnerability as soon as my character sheet starts working. Here we go. That is a critical success. We'll take that, then strike. As a second action, that's a hit. And that's 8 points of damage. Excellent.
Irvam takes damage.
Yeah, it's my foundry is blitzing out at the moment.
Too many effects. I think it's Bless. Bless is the worst. The Bless and Inspire Courage, they win the game. Alright, that splorts the dredge.
Okay, then as my last trick, I am moving here. And then that's it. Next.
Pause this. Pause it. Hey, I figured out how to do it. He will change shape into a wolf. Dang, it doesn't change his token. Okay, he changes shape into a wolf and he making a point to stay out of the blessing, but he dives down. He will try and bite Rio and knock him down. Jaw attack. Jaw attack. Top of the round, Pining Resin.
Yeah, I'm again exploiting this one's the main guy's vulnerability. So he did I'll mortal weakness him and try to throw.
Hey, it worked.
Yeah. And after that, I'm going to try and create diversion. Linguistically, yeah, if possible. I should be able to do it with deception, which I do have. The deception is only one I have not trained, and okay, either I'm trying to do that, and I've lost where the Sorry, this took so long. I'm shouting to him. Have you ever eaten a tangerine? And
What? Critical success.
Indeed.
What? Right,
and now I'm hidden.
What? He is completely taken hard by that. As am I. That's I think that's all of your actions. It is his turn. He shakes his head. I have no idea what you're talking about. Oh yeah, your persistent acid damage still happening.
Yeah. No longer.
Longer. All right. Our xenophobic elf is going to just kind of retch and gag at this spider creature that is approached. And he is going to spell strike.
Go ahead.
Secret, he's a magus all along. Attack with a spear. Yeah, he charges up the spear. It is crackling with elemental damage here, and then he lifts it.
Is the charging up concentrate or manipulate or move action?
Spell strike doesn't have. Maybe the spell does.
Yeah, the spell usually does. That's the
Well-
weakness of the process.
No, well, spells themselves don't usually have concentrate by themselves. I know the cast a spell action specifically doesn't.
It depends.
Spell has
If the spell has verbal trait, it's concentrate. If it's somatic,
Yeah.
it's manipulate.
It does have verbal.
Well, I would like to punish him for that mistake.
You made a mistake.
No.
Never mind, I let him be.
His last action. Boy, he really doesn't. He will step. Come on.
Right, I will counter his step by stepping myself. Then Nelma will raise her spear high, and it flashes with Lubaiko's unholy energy for a weapon. Right? I am trying to apply the spell effect. Okay, and then I will strike the evil cleric Magus. I will hero point that one. +1 to this from the shirt bonus. Does 20 hit him?
No.
That's with the shirt bonus. Right. So 16 damage.
Alright. That is going to knock him out. When he starts to pass out, the pendant around his chest starts to glow. It is clearly you casters would recognize as a contingency. And yeah, a spell happens. Fine, because
Disintegrate.
hold, please.
Mm-hmm.
Right, all that feedback just so I can hit this one button here.
Mm-hmm.
There it goes. But he does, in the process of that, drop his spear because he passed out. So there is a cool mystery item that square.
The Thunderbomb Spear.
And Elma, you got any more action?
Nope.
Check.
All right, we still have work to do here, folks. I position here to maybe to get a little bit of a blast effect, and then I'll try to hit the other monster with my power attack. Oh, but I got the one. I still have one hero point, but I'll save it. All right.
Alright, Dretch. What a wretch of a Dretch. He has an enemy adjacent to him, so he's going to go into that crazy fury fervor. His frenzied slashes. One of them did that to you earlier. Strike. Critical hit. Does a boatload of damage. Second attack. Miss. Third attack is a miss. Actually,
Sorry, can I from where I am, can I leap onto the platform, or do I need to high jump? Or
it will be, yeah, it's 5 feet up, so you could do that with the running jump. You've got the like angle to kind of do it and land on it up here or something. Direct line would be a tough high jump because you're not moving long enough.
Yeah, I just want to get anywhere up there. That's fine. So, sorry, if I do a running jump, I can like land up around here or something, or over here.
Jump. You are looking to do a high jump.
Yep.
Here's the text. Make a vertical leap and attempt a DC 30 athletics check. If you didn't stride at least 10 feet, you automatically fail.
I think you can just move next to it and climb on
it. DC 30 athletics, did you say? Okay, no.
Your tireless assault has pushed back the invaders. Across the battlefield, the demons that remain are seeking a path to retreat.
Don't let your guard down. I don't think they're going to give up just yet. Table GMs, this is your 5-minute warning.
Beat guy at the same. Leap to compare because the failure is just this, which leap up 10 feet. Yeah, you're fine. So you move and then you can spend an action to get up there. So it'll be 2 actions to end up in that square.
Okay, so it'll be 2 actions. All right. So I'll spend 2 actions to get up there then, and then I'm going to flurry of blows at this closet.
Okay.
That's a hit. Okay, that's it. All right, that's.
Rio. You.
Yep. Exploit vulnerability. I'm gonna take 18, so it'll succeed, but I'll roll to get it active.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah, it claims it failed, but assurance 18, so it succeeds. I didn't get it active from there. Anyway, we'll just move on. It didn't give the prompt. Then I'll throw it with the star knife. Actually, it's probably weak to cold iron, so that should trigger the weakness regardless. And
it did, yeah.
And I'll throw again. Just to try to remove it from the combat. Nope.
Hey, air
bomb. Same thing here. As soon as my character sheet works again, exploit vulnerability and then strike. And intimidate in the middle of it, but let's try and do stuff with this. Select one Thaumaturge token and one creature token. Well, okay, now it works. Just failure, so I get the normal personal thing. Yeah, my thing is dying here. I'm just gonna strike it. My computer cannot handle that. Bless.
I'm gonna turn the
one hit on it, and then end my turn.
Right, the Quasit that is in a wolf form, it is going to itself jump up on the platform here. That's going to provoke everybody because it's moving.
Nope.
And it will try and bring Bashi to his ground. Oops, that's the wrong button. Jaws passes the flat check and hits for 7 damage and knocks you prone.
Oh.
And that's all of its actions. And Pining Resin.
Yeah, I'll. The exploitable vulnerability had to be done each turn, if I heard correctly. Oh. So after that, I'll move here and try to slash at it. It misses. Do I have... I should have one more hero point. Fuck.
Good. Everything for you, so...
Yeah.
3 taps at Quasit.
Oh, we're getting an announcement.
Miss. So miss.
On your feet, Pathfinders! That Smith's apprentice is a sharp young elf and spotted Nathatel through a window in the temple to Yulral near the center of town. What's worse, they said he wasn't alone. They had to duck out of sight before they could get a good look at his companion, but let's just say they described lots of horns and teeth and such.
That temple is a center of powerful magic, keeping this region of Kyanin safe. I don't know what that traitor and his companion are up to, but I fear the ramifications could be dire. We must hurry to reclaim the temple.
With that, he leads the assembled company quickly to the temple, the exterior of which seems largely unaffected. Iendo glances carefully at the front door, and then, satisfied that it's safe, he throws it open to reveal a shocking sight within. The peace and beauty that once filled this place have been utterly destroyed, replaced by carnage, death, and destruction. Bloody animal pelts lie discarded and draped over smashed and broken pews, and elven corpses lie crumpled in the aisles. Around
does
the
Rushed Evil
room,
do?
bright, colorful crystals have been smashed, littering the ground with razor-sharp shards. What were once large sets of wind chimes, in all shapes and sizes, are now twisted and rent scrap metal and broken wood. The walls drip with fiendish sigils painted in blood.
Ah, there are those meddling outsiders this fool was mewling about.
Standing behind the altar is an imposing figure, her jaws and antlers dripping with blood. She holds a cruel dagger with a jagged, blackened blade aloft in one hand, the other pinning the elf who led the assault outside to the altar.
Thank you for delivering my sacrifice to me. You all played your parts perfectly.
Saralith, no! This wasn't our deal. You need me.
No, you're right, Nathatel. I couldn't do it without you.
She says, plunging the dagger into his chest. As the elf's blood drips down the sides of the altar, a sphere of sickly green energy springs up surrounding the dais. As Saralaith begins an incantation, tendrils of black energy begin to flow into the altar from the desecration throughout the temple. Chiobanu quickly hurls a spell at the fiendish figure, but its effect splashes harmlessly off the energy of the green sphere.
It's no good! We have to bring down that shield if we want to stop whatever it is she's doing. Pathfinders, fan out. Do whatever you can to cut off the flow of energy to that thing.
Yeah, is Bless over? Bless should be over, right?
Yep, it's over.
It looks like whatever is going on in this temple, we interrupted them before they could finish. That should give us an advantage in putting a stop to it. Table GMs, the rushed evil condition is in effect.
Hey, Kutak, let's wrap these guys up and get inside that temple.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's do it. This is how you do it.
That's how you do it, yeah.
That's how you do it.
Done. Okay, good action.
Yeah, I'll just move here just because.
Hey, Bashy. A wolf came up and threw you on the ground.
Yeah, okay. First action, I will stand up. Then oops, what happened? I'm going to demoralize him with intimidating prowess. Oops. Oh, it's 2 circumstance. Okay, and so he's frightened 1, and I will flurry of blows on him. Woo, nice. And second attack. Miss. And that's my turn.
I think I understand why your second attack. Alright, somebody grab that spear. You won't have time to identify it, but it might be more powerful than you've ever seen before.
Alright, who
Lama
likes
might want to take
range?
it, since she's a spear user either way.
Yeah, go on.
Let's heal up with the heal scroll we got. I will use my only heal spell on Kutak, and Earvam can use the heal scroll on Pining Resin. Or yeah.
Yep.
So here
Can
comes
you use it?
the
Can you do a 3-action heal?
Yes, I can, but it's not a good idea, so I will instead do a 2-action heal on Kutak.
Mm-hmm.
Was the heal scroll a second level or third level? Was it first level or second level?
Second level.
Second level, thank you.
So 26 to Kutak.
All right. Do we have time to refocus, or do we have to run straight in?
You should have time to refocus it.
Okay.
We'll refocus.
Yeah, and if you have any persistent conditions, yeah, go ahead and clear out. You guys want? Yeah, you can do a 10-minute medicine on the table.
Okay.
I think the 25 will heal pining to.
It.
Yep.
Yeah. But isn't 10 minutes enough? Wrong way.
Grim, you are really, really quiet at the moment.
Yeah. Isn't 10 minutes enough to try and
Yes, but we healed you with the scroll to full HP.
Yeah.
And
So I mean,
everybody is.
Try to recognize the spear. Isn't 10 minutes enough to try one?
Oh yes, you can do an ID check on it. Who picked it up?
Nelma.
Nelma did.
Who's
From
skill checks here? Oh my god. You guys have no idea. There are 4 different opinions on what this item is.
Oh no.
And none of them are
I will
correct.
keep on using my long spear then.
Okay. I'm gonna shut the server down just to make sure that it's refreshed. So sit tight. Rush into.
Andrew just kick me out.
Yeah, I shut the server down to let it to take a breath. Starting it back up.
Oh, got it.
Should I press go back or just wait tight? Sit tight.
I think sit tight, and then I'll let you get a F5. It's should be able to refresh.
Yep.
Inside the temple. Whole lot of messes going on.
Mm-hmm.
Still loading.
Here. Evil condition.
Do we lose the 1 hour temporary hit point thing that Nelma gave us?
It's still going on.
Okay.
Evil. Inside the cathedral, a pretty rough sight, and the loading in.
Yeah.
The center inside this barrier is this creature, is what killed the wizard. It is in the middle, incanting a ritual that Venture Captain Galbanu is desperately trying to break. And there are a lot of other things going on here, which are part of handout 5.
I'll vote for 1. Open-ended challenge, weaken the barrier. If we are at that point now.
Well, maybe something else is happening.
Oh no!
The Pathfinders have turned the tide against the spreading corruption. Table GMs, the corruption contained condition is now in effect.
Hey, here's more statuses. Spend more time doing the bookkeeping there. I don't understand how other groups are going so fast.
I still think it's like 1/3 of them were 1 minute until ready on the last part, and then they finished it, and then it's just like being pushed on the next thing.
All right, so one, like weaken the barrier.
I don't see the options, but
in the chat.
Yeah, just put it in chat there.
Yeah.
I think we've got a majority.
Venture Captain Chiabano, we must bring down this accursed barrier. Your growls, clearly frustrated as he casts another spell that fizzles against the sphere. Do whatever you can to weaken it, and whatever you do it quickly. You guys are free to come up with whatever solution you think will work. You know that this is some sort of demonic power. You might be able to just channel energy into it with things like your spell slots and things for potentially automatic successes if they're powerful enough. Alternatively, any kind of physical check you can think of, or knowledge check or lore check. Another one of those super open things here.
Oh.
Have do everybody. Short. We'll put Pining Resin up first. Almost every time Pining Resin is first.
Is that a flat check? Just making sure. Yeah. No, but I'll use Abyssal Lore since this big success.
As a lore, yeah, that will succeed. Yes.
Good.
Okay, talk next.
So I'll try to use my warhammer to hit the ground next to the sphere to try to make it unstable, or try to break the inwards of the ritual.
Yeah, that works. Give me an attack roll.
All right.
Yeah, that will not succeed.
You're strong.
Bashi.
Let's see. I'll make an occultism check. Okay.
That is a success. Yes, you were able to channel some of your energy and weaken the barrier. Come on.
Yep, Nelma will try to interrupt the ley line heading from the forest to the ritual with Arcana.
That not succeed.
Okay.
Hear them.
Okay. I would like to... Well, there must be some vulnerabilities at the barrier. So, could I try to exploit vulnerability with esoteric lore?
Yeah, I guess take lore. You know how to break everything.
Let's try it. 18.
That is a success.
On a 5, not bad.
Rio.
Well, since this seems like a perfect time to use it again, Rio will begin performing a counter ritual.
Count on ritual. That will not succeed.
Damn it.
Yeah. We achieved half of the party members in one round. Venture Captain tells you, like, I can sense the barrier is weakening. Energy feeding into the ritual, it needs to be cut off, or otherwise it's going to continue growing. Please go help elsewhere in the temple, and I'll make sure the progress you've made isn't lost. And this is complete.
Yay!
Hooray.
Oh.
Okay.
I gotta say, the Ritualist Thaumaturge thing is really, like, paying off.
Did we get the corruption contained condition?
We did, and I've applied it to everybody else.
Because I don't have it.
Well then, who's I?
Nelma.
Yeah, you do. It's the blue orb lowest.
Okay. I don't see it, but I trust you.
You should have.
Might be some update.
Yeah, let's just keep going.
So, where next? Repair, distraction, or combat?
Yeah,
let's
I reckon 3.
3, 2, 3, 3. Alright, 3 wins. Distracting Seralith, yeah. Seralith is the creature in the middle that is doing this incantation thing. This weird demon thing. And as you try and focus and get her attention, she taunts you, continues performing the ritual. Are you pathetic outsiders really the best Ayadara could muster to oppose me? Truly, this nation deserves to crumble beneath my heel. You guys, this is also super open-ended as far as what you can do to describe her, or to distract her, boasting about your magical prowess, or casting flashy, disabling spells kind of things. Here's a big laundry list of skills.
All right.
Do you give us the D100 thing?
Right, I forgot.
Or shall we all just roll dice?
Yeah, just all roll them dice.
Intimidation.
Maybe that's how the other groups are going so fast. They don't talk.
Yeah.
Just complete silence.
Yeah,
Whoa.
I'm gonna turn into a fox and then growl at him. And I failed to click the prompt.
But you did
Never
succeed.
mind.
That is and that's half the party succeeding. Party earns a number of points equal to half the PCs. Seralith is cowed. She loses concentration, but only momentarily. He has to backtrack and restart an incantation that he had been working on while you were heckling. Report once. All right, done.
Repair or combat?
There's 4 successes missing from the next part. We probably won't make it.
Yeah, so repair.
Temple restoration. All right, we'll jump to that one. Come over here, Pathfinder. Xando Klein calls. Way over here. Beckoning toward you to the wall, defaced and covered in foul demonic ruin. The temple was the center, divine magic protecting this area, and that demon is attempting to co-opt the power. The desecration she's wrought has diverted the protective magic to her feed her ritual. Here's a 5-minute warning.
We've almost done it! The barrier is about to fall. Prepare yourselves, Pathfinders. Table GMs, this is your 5-minute warning.
Neat. If we can restore enough of the temple to its previous state, we might be able to cut her off from the power, restore the divine magic throughout the holy building. This section of temple has been defiled. If any of you guys have any kind of cool sanctifying magic, that would be appropriate. The prompts here are obviously crafting, thievery, architecture lore to make repairs, religion, elven lore, Yulral lore to help fix some of the desecrated holy symbols. Any creative solutions that you guys suggest are appropriate. Here's the laundry list of prompts, but got better. Take it.
And we have the D100 thing. Okay. Nelma will sacrifice one casting of protection from evil to automatically succeed.
Yep, I will count that as an automatic success.
I'm actually going to. Oh, sorry.
I rolled a critical failure, but I have Pathfinder earrings, and I will use them in this victory point system to turn that into a regular failure.
And I will use my Scroll of Sanctuary. Is that possible to get a success?
I think that is fine. You can take that protective energy and ward it in. Okay with that. Has everybody done something?
Can I make an occultism check? I'll see if there's anything I know from my occult knowledge that might help.
With a 30, you can. All right, yeah, you tap into some of the more less scrupulous planar knowledge to try and ward it up. You guys have another opportunity to try again. You do not have enough success.
I will sacrifice another protection against evil.
Oh god.
Wow.
I'll give religion a go.
Remember to tick off the we all saw it coming and rushed evil buffs. They were single use.
I rerolled my failure into a success with a hero point.
Second round. Mining resin crit. Yo. Miss 2 plus 1.
-2 plus 2, isn't
Plus
it?
2.
So nothing happened.
Is a crit fail -2 or -1?
Crit fails a -1.
There were two crit fails and 2 successes, so...
Oh, all right, so
two crit fails, was it?
We net succeeded at 1 on the second round, which is enough, because we're always going to win. You successfully managed to put some of the holy symbols in the right place. Shout outs to Ervum for making the religion check. The abyssal barrier temporarily flickers, and Cerilith has to make some adjustments, and it looks like she is starting to sweat under the barrier. Let me test. And the only thing left here is combat, but I think we just had our 5-minute warning.
Yeah.
Yep.
You guys should kind of arrange yourselves here-ish.
What is here?
I'll take my Scroll of Magic Missile on my one beastly hand.
Yeah. The expectation of the narrative here is that it appears that the barrier is about to break, so you may have your opportunity to rush this demon, or if something happens when the barrier goes over, like, you guys are ready and waiting.
Okay. Does anybody not have a temporary hit points?
I don't.
I don't, but I have from earlier. I have the resistance to fire.
Right. Nelma will cast a rousing splash on you both. So some cold water appears above your head, and you get splashed.
Okay, I see the post chat, so here we go.
demon at the altar lets out a shriek of frustration as a pulse of positive energy pushes back the corruption and scatters the assembled ritual
How do you apply 10
components.
hit points,
You
sorry?
meddlers think you've won? You're even more foolish than he was. It's no matter. The corruption has already been put into motion, and the ritual is easily restarted after I destroy you. Soon, this whole pathetic town and all the forest around it shall belong to Sith Visug, and then I'll have all the power I need, and I won't be so easily dismissed then.
An ominous howling and the sound of creatures running through a swamp begins to echo throughout the temple as the areas on either side of the altar begin to melt and transform into a gloomy, foul-smelling bog. Points of green light peer out of the gloom, resolving into the menacing eyes of fiendish hounds as they climb out of the swamp. They crouch, growling and ready to pounce as foul green slobber drips from their jaws and sizzles on the stone beneath. As the barrier finally falls, the demon's ritual interrupted, she speaks to the corpse on the altar before her.
Rise, foolish mortal, and serve me once more in death!
With that, she pulls the dagger from the dead elf's chest, unleashing a wave of dark green energy that burns the flesh away from his bones and destroys the last vestiges of the barrier. The corpse rises to stand beside her, an evil light burning in its skull. Seralaith launches herself off the dais, with her hounds following close at her heels.
The hunt is on.
All right. Rio, are you cool with being way over there by yourself?
Sorry, just
Rest for
Yeah, everyone else moved
Yeah.
north.
Yep. Yeah, I didn't notice that. I was looking at the other screen.
Okay,
Yep. Sorry.
Not necessarily knowing what's going on. The barrier falls and weakens, and in doing so, the walls of the temple kind of melt and morph away into this fetid-looking forest swamp. And stepping out of it to the north are several canine-looking creatures that approach and menace. Here's bad art now.
Yeah.
Demon dogs. Higher level, more powerful Pathfinders move in to engage in Seralith directly, and you are instructed by the venture captains to hold off these reinforcements and keep them from engaging with, and backing up Seralith. So your targets are on the north side here. Seralith is engaged in higher level Pathfinder because we're only tier 3. Rio, you're up first.
Yep. I'll exploit vulnerability on that one. Right, that's cool. They are vulnerable to cold iron. And then I'll strike at it. And since I'm at the front line, I'll use my last action to cast shield for myself.
Okay.
I'm casting the amped version. I clicked the wrong one. All right. Yep.
The large, one of the large ones at the front right one, bound forward. Doesn't look like he's got reach. Moves forward. Targets.
Yeah, I'm gonna take my reaction to that movement, which might affect his decision.
Okay.
Nice.
Super. Okay. Right? Sir. Yeah, you're bludgeoning him with this cold iron dagger. He has weakness to it and doesn't like that, so he is going to target you even through all the shields and everything.
Yep.
So he bounds forward. He uses an action to start salivating, and this acidic spittle and drool starts emanating from his mouth, and then he tries to bite you. 27 to hit. Bunch of piercing and acid damage.
Thank you, sir. May I have another?
Ashley, you're next.
Bashi?
Ashley.
Tiffin?
You muted?
What's happening?
They might be muted.
Are you muted?
I don't think he's connected.
Ooh, that's no good.
On the player list?
Oh no, maybe
Yeah,
the internet happened.
Yeah, something like that. Well,
seems like it's so. It's if we delay him, it's my turn, I think.
Hey, we'll do that. It's Queen. Move Bashi into the delay, and Tiny Risen gets ready to go. But nope, the other one is going to let out a howl. It spends an action to throw its head back and let out this bone-chilling howl. And all of the other warhounds begin slavering this same acid. Automatically, without having them to need
neat.
That. And then with his remaining 2 actions, he also charges forward adjacent to the other guy. Has 3 potential targets, but hasn't been wounded. 3. We're going to pick on Pining Resin. Draw a strike. It's 26 for of acid.
21.
Piercing damage. And then now it's your turn.
Okay, I'll exploit vulnerability of him.
Oh, good job.
Okay, yeah. Good and cold iron, and it resists acid. What a surprise! Oof. I'll try to hit it twice.
Sorry, I think my connection must have phased out or something.
Yeah.
We delayed you after me, so
Yep.
it's your turn is next.
Okay.
Actually, just I hit it only once and try to intimidate it. And
You can beat these demon dogs. They're just
yeah.
important details.
Demorals 30 is only success. Hey, Jesu Christ. Oof.
I don't personally know. They are definitely from the abyss.
Yeah. So that's my turn. It's Pashi's turn.
You know that they've got this acid drool thing. The big ones you expect to have some kind of a reaction. I don't know if it's attack of opportunity yet. They look keen and cunning.
All right, monastic archer starts. I'll sneak over here. Oh, sorry, that was the wrong effect. Sorry, I meant to hit snake. That one. And why is my character not responding? Hang on. So he snuck over here, and I will flurry of blows. Actually, I might attack this little one here. Flurry of blows. Critical hit. And let's see if I can take him down.
Yeah, it looks like the mooks are mookie.
Nice. And that's my turn.
Hey, Kutak.
Alright, let's use the fact that this guy is a little bit frightened. I'll rage first, and then I'll raise my shield, and then I'll strike once.
Right, when you target him, when his reaction triggers.
Mm-hmm.
So he attempts to demoralize you. But he fails.
Oh, I'm immune. Take that in your face.
Does not take. Oh, he actually succeeded because it counted language barrier.
Okay, but I also have bravery. Does that help me?
I think so.
Yeah. You are frightened at 1, which is frightened at 0 because you have brave.
Tries to frighten you, but you are so brave. The crit persists and you make it through. Way to be so brave. Fighter abilities.
Oof. Nice. Very nice.
That's turn.
One on the left has action.
Right, I call on Lubaiko, and from the swamp a skeleton rises. The skeleton appears here. On the... Yep.
You should still
10
own
feet.
You should still own the old skeleton.
Yep, thank you for the skeleton. The skeleton raises its strike to the rightmost hold, activating its reaction, I think.
Yep, that's smart. These are not dumb enough not to do that.
Yep, and the skeleton is immune.
Moralize, RAR, language barrier, yeah, immune.
Yep, and Then the skeleton strikes the hound. It has lost the macros I made, but 9 damage to the dog. And then it raises its glaive to get attack of opportunity. So for this round, the skeleton has AOO, and that's it.
Right. And between your turns, yeah, you should be able to edit that skeleton.
Yeah, I will.
Perfect. Irvan.
Well, do I have flanking on either of these dogs with the skeleton?
Yes, you have.
Excellent. The one that is frightened, I hope.
Yes, that's two. Because it has a reach weapon.
Excellent. So we will, of course, do the normal thing, that is exploit vulnerability. That is a success. Highest weakness, so it's a mortal weakness. And then we strike at it. That is a miss. Then we strike at it again, I guess. That is a critical miss. Well, it's turn then.
Alright, the still alive baby wounded guy. He's gonna go for the skeleton. Strides forward, attempts to strike.
Yep, and it triggers AOO.
Ah, don't take it.
The damage target is wrong though.
Yeah.
But 3 damage to the dogger.
Here is the... Yeah, does an 18 hit? Because I don't trust its AC.
Yep, it hits.
That damage, I don't trust its hit points either. I don't know.
14 left. It took 2 damage.
Then it will make a secondary attack.
That's a miss. The skeleton's bones have resistance against the dogs.
You're not in this fight, Ian. Right, at initiative count 0, the throes of the battle raging elsewhere with the other Pathfinder. Manifest. So, roll a d4. Everybody do another one. Those big D. This time it's gonna. Okay, the little warhound got a 1. Errant Tanglefoot bag flies over all your heads and attempts to strike that poor dog. It's an 18 to hit, thanks, Erlon. Going to hit. As it is struck. Yeah, struck with that thing, but not a critical hit, but second place.
You only beat it by 1.
Right. So yeah, that's the manifestation of the higher level battle going on, down here. Round 2, Rio.
Yep. True strike. First shield, then true strike. I'm sustaining the shield, and then for my last action, I will slice the dog. And
Oh,
that
nice.
is a critical hit.
Well, that's what True Strike does. I think to be all of your actions.
Yep.
We are back to this thing. Its mouth is already kind of drooling out. So what it's going to do is both of its heads. It is going to shake them both violently, and anything within 10 feet, which is every single ally, needs to give me a reflex save.
Joel will save me.
I think it's. I think I'm out. I'm outside the 10, aren't I? Where am I?
Yeah, Bashy's
Oh,
outside.
Bashy's outside.
Bashy's safe. I just didn't think he was an out. Waiting for his moment to strike. Skeleton.
Oh yes, the skeleton.
Right. Skeleton passed. Everybody passed except Rio and Utak. We're looking at 5 acid damage. It's going to use its last action to bite Rio, just because Rio is the one doing all the magic.
Sure.
A 31 to hit for
Nice.
that damage.
Close one. I'm gonna block with one of the 3 shields.
Okay. Its turn. No longer be drooling acid. The other one, with its mouth drooling acid, because it howled, that's why. Yeah, now that you guys are all loaded up here together, it will spend an action to howl again, hunting call. Everybody becomes drooling. And then it will bite down on Airvat. For that damage, and he will use his last action to knock down. And in turn, finding resin.
Okay, so let's try to strike this one first.
I have that automated, but I guess I didn't turn it on. Integrated.
And try to strike.
Hey!
Oi!
You guys just keep doing that. It's easy.
Yeah, exactly. Let's frighten this one again. Demoralize there. Oh yeah, it's that one's immune, so this one demoralize the one who's not immune to me. No.
Failure. Does that mean Bashy's up?
Yeah.
Yes.
Who strikes on the demoralize? So Bakshi.
All right. Bashi will try to demoralize him in that case. Failed. I will sneak over here, taking cover behind the pillar. Okay, and then I'm going to flurry. No, I'll key strike. With force. Hit. Is he still standing?
He is.
Okay, so I'll make another attack on him.
Standing. After that.
Awesome. Fatality.
Does that end your turn? Does it?
Hang on. I've got demoralize, sneak, and then flurry, and then key strike. Yeah, that's it.
Kutak.
First, I'll try to battle medicine Rio.
Thank you.
Okay, that was not horrible. And then I'll try to power attack the big guy. Oh!
Oh!
2 in a row.
We do is win, baby.
But now with power attack.
Garbage damage.
The dice! Alright, and that's turn.
Wow, that's a bad roll. That's the second time you rolled minimum damage on a crit. That's so unfortunate. Okay. Nelma's skeleton will do skeleton things at the dog.
Got a mook fight going on. Miss.
And miss. And then Nelma will do the cleric's power attack at the dog, which is the spell, the weapon search. I can get it to work. Okay, maybe it's... Okay, and then the strike.
Boy. Alright.
That's it.
Significant damage. Ervan.
Intimidation, first of all. I never can
Fighting this beast back.
demoralize. Come on, there it is.
Failure.
No.
Fail
I will stand up as my second action. So, taking away that prone, and then I'll strike at it. Nope.
When you target it to strike, it uses a reaction.
Yeah, sure.
Trying to. Wasn't expecting that. Demoralize. Nope. Language barrier. Doesn't care about language.
His second turn, not doing anything.
Oh right, but also we're just gonna continue to fight her. No, that's a Kutak. So it should actually demoralize
So I am frightened 1. Okay. And that's my turn. I became frightened 1. Oh.
Okay, we got a moot fight going on up here.
Yep. AC is correct now.
Jaws to hit. That damage. He does not have knockdown because he's a little baby.
Baby dogger.
You really are soaking that one guy's attack. Just
Yep.
second attack,
That's a hit.
18. I forgot to turn. Only doing acid damage. Third attack is rules. He's also tender-footed.
The resist 5 against the dogs is doing marvelous here.
Exactly what it's going. And at the end of the round, more manifestations of battle. At creatures. Random number. Who did the worst here? Because bad news. The Abyssal Pack.
I mean, it's either one, since both of them rolled.
Yep, that
one
is
digit.
absolutely the one still standing. An errant crossbow bolt flies across the cathedral and strikes the warhound, dealing 15 points of damage.
I know.
And Rio, you're up.
Yeah. I'm gonna exploit. No, I don't need to exploit. It's already weak. I'm just gonna move to a flanking position with the skeleton, and then I'm gonna attempt to slay the warhound.
MVP skeleton, am I right?
Yep.
It didn't count the flank, but still a hit. 9 damage. I think that's gonna do it. I guess I'm the one that hit the damage button.
Kill still.
Alright, slain. Falls to the ground in a gross wormy pile.
And there's one more left. I'm gonna throw the dagger at it. Or star knife. That's it.
Cold iron. Finding resin.
Yeah. Exploit vulnerability to that one.
Sorry, is it my turn or is it still finding resin?
Still finding. I think Rio and I both did in turn.
Okay.
And attacking it now.
Crit miss. Broken glass. Broken dream.
Someone else. Archer, kill it. Kill it with fire.
Actually, do your job.
Okay. I will move over here. Oops, hang on, I've got the wrong tool selected again. I will move over here. I will demoralize.
Well, success.
Let's say he's frightened too. And I will flurry of blows. Oh, critical hit. Is he still standing?
That demoralized was not actually a critical.
Okay, he frightened one then.
Yeah, and it's only because that brushed evil didn't get.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So the critical hit. So I did a critical hit though
It
with
was
my.
good, and he's probably gonna die anyway.
Yeah.
All right.
Is that the end of the encounter?
That does win the encounter. So let me report that success.
After that, there's only 4 more demons.
There's one more thing that there should be a mode for in Foundry, is when you find like loot and stuff, like a chest, treasure chest. It should play the Zelda.
I can
finding.
make that happen. I had the previous scenario I did when it had a possessed chest. When you opened it, it started playing like a bunch of noise.
Nice.
After minions report 1 demon success. Demon success. Done. All right. You managed to stop this wave of abyssal warhounds that are encroaching. Encroaching into the area, but it does appear that there are more to follow. There are more waves of warlords behind, war dogs coming in behind. If you so choose, you can prepare yourselves to engage with the reinforcements that are coming in and begin another combat for additional successes.
Okay. Do we have time to refocus?
I don't.
What's the other option?
Do nothing, I guess. Just wait.
This encounter can be repeated as many times as the piece of wish. Game calls it. How close are we? There's only 2 successes left before the House GM calls it.
Yeah, so
I'll give you guys. I don't think you do have time to do 10 minutes. I think it's just like 1 or 2 rounds go by and then more monsters appear. Small, short-term missions. I haven't crit you guys.
Oh, I gotta say, I'm starting to feel that it's almost. Oh, what's happening?
Venture Captain Ciobanu Viore stands at the altar where not long ago Sarah Lath stood.
How many tables are there, by the way?
Foul magic, a look of determined concentration on his face. Eando Klein gently hands him the amber pendant loaned to the Pathfinders at the beginning of their journey. Ciobanu stares at the pendant for a breath before speaking.
To think, after all these years, I would be standing here surrounded by Pathfinders on a mission for the Queen. There's hardly a moment in the last decade I would have believed this to be possible.
He regards the pendant for another long moment, then looks up.
Well, I suppose we ought to begin.
Ciobanu wipes the altar clean, laying the amber at the center of the inscribed circle on its surface. Saying a prayer to Yulrol in Elven, he picks up the stone and holds it up once more. A beam of sunlight pierces the clouds outside, streaming in through a high window and striking the amber, which casts a golden glow throughout the temple. As if in response, the altar seems to illuminate from below in red, blue, and green, the lights combining to bathe the whole temple in a beautiful, shimmering cascade of light. The corruption so evident a moment ago throughout the temple seems to melt away from the light, and by the time the sun passes once more behind a cloud and the light fades, no sign of it remains. In Ciobanu's hand, the amber pendant has taken on a murky, opaque appearance. After another quiet moment, he hands the pendant back to Eando Klein, who quickly secures it in a small wooden box.
Thank you, agents. You have done the people of Kyanin a great service today. Saraleth's intentions were not good, and who knows what her scheme would have done to empower the schemes of the Tanglebriar should she have succeeded. More immediately, you have saved the people of this town from a horrible fate, and for that you should be commended twice over. I won't soon forget what you have done this day, and hopefully neither will Iadara.
For now, agents, we can enjoy our victory. I understand the people of Folian are preparing a celebration as we speak. Rest, relax, and be comforted in the knowledge that you've done well. You deserve it.
Yeah, you deserve it. Right,
Yay!
good job.
Yay!
Defeated the
better get
demons.
We better get the passes into the city after this.
You're all honorary elves. You wanted, right?
Go
Awesome.
Yay.
That's a great achievement for a goblin.
All right. Conclusion. Objectives. This adventure has no specific objectives. For participating, you earn 4 reputation with your chosen faction.
Yay!
There are no treasure bundles in this adventure. The award is automatic.
Yay!
Yay!
Anyone is interested in income for downtime,
Oh,
But
I got the button.
thank you for playing, everyone, and thank you very much for the game.
Thank you.
Yeah, I like that you guys were a group already ahead of time, and it was neat. It wasn't. I was nervous about it because I was like, you guys are going to come in here and bowl me over, but it was great. I didn't have a clue really how thaumaturges work. I've seen people play them badly. This is gonna be a nightmare.
Just asking, what is this? Does this count the? Well, it asks for level. Is it counting? Asking task level or character level?
It's asking it's asking for both. The task level is going to be without any boons. Your level -2.
Yeah.
Minimum.
Yeah, I was thinking, is it? Do I enter 4 and it already subtracts 2 levels, or do I give level 2 and it?
Yeah,
and that's
it's because that's a PFS specific rule. Like a you'll have to.
Oh yeah, so
you have to put in 1.
Okay. Okay, that's.
Vampire lore. Ugh.
Yep.
Abyssal lore. Wait a minute. Were you guys monsters the whole time?
Hunt vampires in your hunt vampires as a side job.
I mean, where else can I use abyssal lore except on the outskirts of Kionin with Tree Razor and rest about?
I do like that the spider
and do we make
dead and the abyssal plants saved. They were part of it.
And do we all make the D20 roll as well?
Oh yeah, prizes. So before you roll that, let me do it. I'm gonna do that request roll thing again.
Oh.
Just because it consolidates it
Okay.
into a thing that says prizes.
Okay.
Request a D20 roll. I'm not rolling it for you. You just click those little shadowy D20.
Pow.
Okay.
I did not give out a single prize this whole year. I gave out like 6 prizes at PaizoCon, but nothing this year.
No.
Don't forget me. I'm a prize winner myself. Nope.
No.
It may take me a while to get Chronicle sheets to you guys. They'll go out to the emails that you put on RPG Chronicles, just because I've got a backlog of the ones to do from previous sessions. But it should get reported pretty immediately.
Thank you.
Problem.
Thank you.
I think there's still tables going on tomorrow. I'm not going to do any of them. I'm going to go to sleep.
Same here. It's
Oh yeah,
almost
sleep.
6 a.m. here. So.
Hey, If you guys ever need anything, feel free to reach out.
Everyone.
Yeah. Just so I can prepare my next purchases. How much gold do we get from this?
What level are you?
Level 4.
64.
Level 64. 64 GP.
Thanks for the game. See you.
Yeah, no problem.
Thank you.
Enjoy Paizo products. Carry on buying.
And thank you very much for GMing this to us. It was very, very delightful. Although I am ready to pass out now.
Yes, yeah, and I'll give you guys a link to the broadcast here, so you can watch it back and cringe. That's what I do every time I see what I'm doing. Right. Good night, everybody.
Good night.
Good night, everyone.
Thanks
Good
a lot
night.
for the game. It was super fun.